And hello, everybody. Welcome into the broadcast. I'm Samuel Reese, back at you once again, live here. I just finished up live commentary of that thrilling game between the Patriots and the Texans. The Patriots coming out on top by a score of 25-22. And now, hopefully, another Boston sports team can get in the win column today. And this is a big one. Game 3 of the American League Division Series between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Boston Red Sox. The series, after starting in Tampa Bay for games 1 and 2, now shifts to Fenway Park. And what a great rocking crowd it will be on hand both today for game 3 and tomorrow night for game 4 in Boston. The Red Sox, after being shut out in game 1, had a statement game 2 with 5 home runs, 14 runs. Here's the Tampa Bay lineup. Lau leads off. Then it's Franco, Meadows, Cruz, Choi, Arozarena, Kiermaier, Zunino, and Wendell. That's how the Tampa Bay batting order looks like tonight. And I hope you excuse my unpreparedness, if that's a word. Nathan Eovaldi on the mound. As I said, I just finished up the Patriots broadcast like 5 minutes ago. Eovaldi in the AL wildcard game was spectacular. A win in 5.1 innings pitched, allowed just 4 hits, 1 earned run, had 8 strikeouts, and not a single walk. So Eovaldi coming off of a real good performance in that AL wildcard game. Of course, a game the Red Sox had to win to keep their season alive. That they did, and Eovaldi was a big reason why. All right, we're ready for first pitch. Let's get this game started, folks. As Brandon Lau will be leading off for the Tampa Bay Rays. It's just past a 4 p.m. local time first pitch in Boston. A packed crowd on hand at Fenway Park tonight, or this afternoon, I should say. Eovaldi ready to deal, and the first pitch of game 3 is in the dirt. Ball 1. We're underway from Fenway. Brandon Lau in the postseason, very quiet so far. 0 for 8, 3 strikeouts. Trying to get out of that slump today. The 1-0 now. Swing and a miss, 98-mile-an-hour fastball from Nathan Eovaldi. And so a 1-1 count it is. And another nice pitch by Eovaldi, cut on and missed. Bit of an off-speed pitch, 88 miles an hour. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And as you guys might have noticed, for those of you who are watching the Patriots broadcast, I quickly switched into my Red Sox gear. And there's a strike 3 to Brandon Lau. He went after the low pitch, swing and a miss, and a quick 1 out. First out, I should say, for Nathan Eovaldi. So Eovaldi in 2021 has gone with the four seam 42% of the time, curveball 19%, slider 14%, splitter 13%, and then the cutter on a rare occasion. And that time, it was the slider that got Lau swinging for the strikeout. This now brings up the number 2 hitter in Tampa Bay's lineup. And tonight that will be Wander Franco. This postseason, he's been very impressive. 4 for 9, 2 doubles, an RBI, and 2 runs. As the 0-1 curveball is swung on and tagged to right center. That drops in for a base hit. And the hot postseason continues for the rookie. A look at the Red Sox defense. Plawecki's the catcher, Schwarber's on first, Arroyo on second, Bogart's the shortstop, Devers at third, and then from left to right, it's Verdugo, Hernandez, and then That would mean in right field, it is, let me get that for you. Right, Hunter Renfroe. That's right. Hunter Renfroe in right field. All right. Here comes the number 3 hitter in the Tampa Bay lineup. And that will be Austin Meadows. Quick check on first by Evaldi. Wander Franco with the first hit of the game, delivering a single to right center field moments ago. And this ball is ripped to deep right field. That's carrying back towards the wall, and that ball is gone. A 2-run shot for Austin Meadows, and the Tampa Bay Rays quickly making a statement at Fenway Park in Game 3. Wow. 406 feet, and that home run absolutely silences the crowd at Fenway Park. 2-0. And Evaldi shaken up early. I don't think many saw that coming. And so the Rays fired up after that. Fastball outside for ball 1. The pitch was on the inner part of the plate, and my goodness, Meadows made real clean contact on that one, and this ball's ripped foul to the left side. What's going on, Nate? Welcome in, man. You missed my stream for the Pats. No worries at all, man. No worries at all. It was a wild game, but in the end, the Patriots able to come out with the win. That was one crazy game. But thanks for hopping in this stream, Nate. There's a strike from Evaldi to make it 1-2. Payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. Strikeout number 2 for Nate Evaldi, as he tries to settle down after allowing that 2-run home run to Austin Meadows. Tampa Bay already with 9 first-inning runs scored this series. 10 total first innings scored. 10 total first-inning runs in the entirety of last year's postseason, in which, of course, they made it all the way to the World Series. Yes, I am back, Gabriel. Oh, Spain scored. Wow. All right. Thanks for the update there in the Nations League final. This is G-Man Choi at the plate. He's 2 for 3 this series. Curveball paints the outside corner. Strike 1. Yeah, Adam, I was feeling relatively confident coming in, but after this start, not so much, man. I'm just nervous now after Evaldi allowed that 2-run home run. Swing and a miss from Choi. No balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, the way this game has started is making me real nervous, not gonna lie. 4 missed field goals in the Packers game. Wow, that's something, Nate. That's something. Fastball upstairs. 1-2 now the count. The Fenway crowd trying to get behind Evaldi here. However, that's low and in the dirt. Evens the count. Choi patient here at the plate. He's the number 4 hitter in the Tampa Bay lineup. Two from Evaldi. Swing and a miss. All 3 outs were strikeouts here in the first from Evaldi, but there was a little blip in between. A 2-run home run from Austin Meadows has the Rays in front early. I'm back for more after a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We're just getting started in Game 3 of this ALDS. Stay tuned. And welcome, excuse me, welcome back in, everybody, as we head to the bottom half of the first inning. The Rays up by 2 runs to 0, thanks to an Austin Meadows 2-run home run to really set the tone in the first. On the mound today for Tampa Bay, Drew Rasmussen. He started the season with Milwaukee. This is his second career postseason game, his first ever start. And wow, Crosby missed 3 of 5 field goals. So this is a high fly ball sent to deep left center field by Schwarber. That ball's carrying. That ball's gone into the green monster seats. And Kyle Schwarber leads it off in style. It's 2-1. And the crowd at Fenway is back alive and well. Already 2 homers in this game, and we're still in the first inning. Absolutely incredible from Kyle Schwarber. Second pitch of the game for Rasmussen. And Schwarber goes yard. That ball just kept on carrying to deep left center and into the green monster seats. And the Red Sox right back in it. Wow. Nope, can never write them off indeed. And yeah, just going back to all the comments, sorry, trying to keep up as Kike Hernandez batting second today. He's 6 for 13 this postseason. Hernandez has been real hot this postseason. He rips this one to deep left field. That ball's carrying. It's off the top of the green monster, and he'll round first and come to a halt. It'll be a deep single for Kike Hernandez, and the Red Sox bats are coming alive right away. And yeah, you're most definitely right, Gabriel. Today has been very eventful if you're a sports fan. And that Bengals-Packers game sure seems crazy. Yeah, I saw that there was like less than 2 minutes left in overtime. Is that going to end in a tie somehow? Oh, it looks like the Packers are going to win it. Wow. Oh, there you go. You got the Bolivia-Peru game on as well. So many sports going on. It's awesome. And there's strike one on the inside corner to Rafael Devers. Yeah, Devers 2 for 10 in this postseason. Ready for the 0-1 pitch. Hernandez on first, no outs. And that is a strike. Bottom of the zone at 97 miles an hour. Yeah, that's wild, Gabriel. Similar to what the Rays did in Game 2, where they scored 5 runs in the first inning with that grand slam. But then the Red Sox came storming back after that. That was a wild Game 2. Fastball inside, excuse me. That will make it 1-2 to Rafael Devers. One-two pitch now. That's hit high into the air. Foul ball. Count stays put. Who do I got tonight? Chiefs or Bills? Yeah, that should be a great game. I'm gonna take the Chiefs. Yeah, I say that hesitantly because I think it's gonna be a 1-score game. I could see the Bills winning. I just think the Chiefs, they're gonna want to put a statement down that they're still the team to beat in the AFC after obviously a bit of a shaky start. And there's a backwards K for Rasmussen. A look at the Red Sox lineup. Schwarber leading off, of course. He hit that home run. Hernandez second. Devers, Bogarts, Verdugo, Martinez, Renfro, Plawecki, and then Arroyo rounding out the batting order today. And so up now, Xander Bogaerts. Oh, wow. The Packers won. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, you got to feel for the Bengals, man. Got to feel for them. Rasmussen ready to deal the 0-1. Yeah, I'm with you, Adam. I'm with you. I have a similar prediction as that's cut on and missed. No balls, two strikes. Hernandez on first, one out. Red Sox trailing 2-1 in an already eventful game 3, and we're only in the first inning. Yeah, this NFL season certainly is crazy. Yeah. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Low and in the dirt. A nice block by Zunino. Hernandez forced to stay put. A 1-2 count. Oh, wow. France scored late against Spain. Wow. A lot of crazy stuff going on. Mbappe, how about that? Wow. Xander Bogaerts with 26 starts at shortstop in his postseason career. That's a high number considering he's still relatively young. That's high and outside. 2-2 the count. In his career with 2 strikes, Bogaerts a 232 batting average, 643 OPS. The league average in such situations is 167 and a 515 OPS. Yep, 2-2 with 1 out. And that's fouled straight back. Even count, 2-2. Bottom of the first inning. Glad to have all of you here on this Sunday afternoon. 2-2 to Bogaerts. He goes after it, and that will be foul, just barely. That was ripped down the right field line. So the count stays the same. The at-bat continues. Rasmussen ready to deal. Hernandez with the lead at first for Boston. And now Rasmussen will throw to first. Hernandez getting back there in time. Look at the pitch arsenal of Rasmussen this season. He's gone with the four seam 65% of the time, slider 30% of the time. Those are basically the only 2 pitches he uses. The other 5%, he's gone with the curveball and the changeup. But only does he go to those 2 pitches on a rare occasion. But yeah, fastball and slider are the 2 that Rasmussen really loves, especially that fastball. Another check on first base. Bogaerts patiently awaiting the next pitch. And this is hit high into the air. This will be into the infield and an easy catch for out number 2. That was Rays' second baseman, Brandon Lau, making the play. Hernandez still on first, and an important second out for Tampa Bay. You can tell Bogarts was not happy right after he made contact there. So 2 away, up comes Alex Verdugo. Verdugo this postseason, 6 for 13 with a home run and 5 RBI. And he takes ball 1 inside. Want to know the count? And what's going on? Owen cheering on the Red Sox from Canada. Awesome, man. Thanks for tuning in from north of the border. Yep, big game, no doubt about it. It's a 2-0 count to Verdugo. And this is a blooper off the hop. Step on second for Franco to end the inning. Well, an eventful first inning is what it was. The Rays hit a 2-run home run. The Red Sox hit a solo home run. It was Meadows for Tampa, Schwarber for Boston. 2-1 Rays lead at the end of the first inning. And Axel, this game is only on MLB Network. MLB Network is where this game is being shown. Yep, not FS1 like the rest of the series. It's a bit weird. So yeah, MLB Network is the only place you can find the game in the U.S. I'll be back for more in a moment. So stay right where you are. Second inning is next. We head to the top of the second, 2-1 Tampa Bay. And thanks, Hugo, for tuning in as that pitch is fouled off. Yeah, your friend is accurate, Adam, in saying those teams are, top of the NHL. Although I'd say the Bruins are a good team too. Yeah, looks like Hugo's trying to screw around with you. Kitty has entered the arena. All right, thanks, Kitty, for tuning in over on Twitch. Yeah, Adam, pretty much, pretty much. Gabriel, we live in the US, so most of the audience is from the US. So in Canada, it's probably on DAZN. You're probably right. I'm talking about in the United States, how to watch the game. And I think that's what Axet was asking about too, in the US. But all right, so here we go. Top of the second. That was a quick first out, by the way. Grounder as Kiermaier steps in to the batter's box, takes ball one, low and inside. Yeah, apparently DAZN is popular in Canada. But yeah, here in the US, that's no one's really heard of it, as that's ball two, 2-0 the count. Am I streaming NHL too? Yeah, I do plan on streaming NHL. Try, yep. 2-0 on the way, fouled off. Yeah, I'm a huge Bruins fan, so certainly be doing plenty of Bruins games and some other games too. I love doing NHL playoff games. Those are my favorite too. So yeah, I'll try to definitely do a good amount of NHL games. There should be a Champions League for NHL, but involving, well, so basically you're saying there should be a so basically a tournament mid-season for the NHL. Is that what you're saying? I mean, I know the NBA has been in talks about something like that. Is that's ball four down low, so Kiermaier will take his base. All right, Hugo, thanks for the update, man. We'll see if France can hold on against Spain in the Nations League final going on right now. So many games today to keep track of. US Panama later today. I will not be on the call for that one just because of the fact that oh wow, a fan caught that foul ball barehanded. Impressive. Just because of the fact that I already did the Patriots game and I'm doing this game, I won't be able to do US Panama. I'll be pooped out enough by the time this game ends. So now up at bat, Mike Zunino. Zunino, the 8-hitter in the lineup, 1 for 6 this postseason with a couple of strikeouts. Kiermaier has to get back to first quickly. He does. There was a check on first. Zavaldi threw to Schwarber. That was pretty close, actually. Oh, I see. I see what you said. What you're saying, Gabriel. So a Champions League basically for hockey, yeah, worldwide. I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah, that would be interesting. How about Mike Zunino in 2021? 45.8% of his hits have been home runs. That's unbelievable. Fourth best percentage all time for a season. As this is hit high into the air, that will veer foul. Count stays 0-2. You're flipping between this and NASCAR? All right. Very good. Yeah, a lot of options today. Got NFL going on, Nations League, World Cup qualifying, MLB playoffs. Mike Zunino, just 1 for 9 in his career against Eovaldi, but that one hit was a home run. Zunino hits a home run on 1 out of every 2 hits, basically. That's outside. Ball 1 from Eovaldi. I don't know, Try. I don't know. You got to ask the Yankees themselves. It's so fun seeing the Yankees suffer year after year. Yankees fans suffer There's another throw to first. Kiermaier back to the bag in time. I mean, yeah, they pay all those players the big money, and then those players choke when it matters the most. Evaldi has not allowed more than 2 runs in any of his 3 career postseason starts entering today. So we'll see. He has already allowed 2 through 1 inning. 1-2 to Zunino. Staved off. Zunino able to make contact. The foul ball keeps him alive. Game 3 of the American League Division Series from Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts. The great city of Boston, Massachusetts. In this series, 12 of the 28 combined runs have been scored in the first inning. That's about 43%. Another crazy stat. Zunino sends one foul again. This next pitch will be number 30 for Evaldi this afternoon. Yeah. The 1-2 pitch from Evaldi. Another foul ball. 98-mile-an-hour fastball. So yeah, that game's over. France champions of the Nations League. Here's the 1-2, and that's line foul by Zunino. So the count stays 1-2. And this is turning into pretty grueling at bat here between Evaldi and Zunino. He's ready to deliver the pitch. Foul down the first base line. Zunino just finding any way he can to stay alive. Evaldi coming off of a spectacular wild card game performance. Similar stats to his performance as a relief pitcher in Game 3 of the 2018 World Series, where he closed out that 18-inning marathon against the Dodgers. Another check on first. Kiermaier with an ambitious lead on first base. 9th pitch of the at-bat coming. Last pitch was a curveball. What does he deliver here? It's another curveball. Zunino fouls it off. Well, well, well. Let's go to the 10th pitch of the at-bat, shall we? Evaldi, of course, used to play for the Rays, going up against his former team. And Zunino fouls off another one. I mean, this is quite something. Yeah, let's make it to 50. Exactly. Wow. 10 pitches this at bat. The next one will be the 11th. Zunino's spray chart suggests that he's likely going to hit one to left field if he does. And there's the strikeout. 97-mile-an-hour fastball cut on and missed. Down goes Zunino. Strikeout number 4 for Evaldi. Out number 2, and Kiermaier remains on first for Tampa Bay. Real nice pitch there from Eovaldi. And finally, the at-bat concludes. Hello, Braulio. What's going on, man? Glad to see you. As the curveball is sent foul on the first pitch to Joey Wendell. Wendell, the cleanup hitter this afternoon. In this postseason, he's 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Hope you're doing well, Braulio. Really? You had a poor performance today? That's all right, man. That's all right. Bounce back for the next one. Bounce back for the next one. It's all right. We all have off days. Once again, Eovaldi checking on first. Kiermaier certainly thinking about a steal. You have to believe. That pitch inside, 1-1. You're a 10-minute walk from Fenway Park. Really try. That's awesome, man. So yeah, you live right in Boston then. That's awesome. Yeah, I live about a 30-minute drive south of Boston. I actually usually take the train to get into the city whenever I go to, a Celtics Bruins or Red Sox game. As that swung on and missed. A ball and 2 strikes to Joey Wendell. Yeah, my cousin, he moved out about a year ago, but he used to live in an apartment like right across the road from Fenway. He would walk like 2 minutes down the road. It was crazy. And he got him swinging. Back-to-back Ks for Nathan Eovaldi. And that retires the side. No, I live actually pretty close to the Rhode Island border. I live in Franklin. Yeah, so not quite Quincy, not quite. Actually, it's probably with traffic it's like a 45-minute drive, but about 30 miles away. I'll be back in a moment, folks. Middle of the second, Tampa Bay 2, Boston 1. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everybody. 2-1 is the lead for the Rays. over the Red Sox. We go to the bottom of the second. Early stages of game 3 of this ALDS. Remember, best of 5 series. And so obviously that makes this game just huge as JD Martinez attacks the first pitch, and that gets by third base for a base hit. JD with a single on the first pitch of the inning. It was fumbled over at third. Well, not necessarily fumbled, but it just got by Wendell at third. And then it was bobbled a bit in left by Meadows, but Martinez not willing to risk taking off for second. Can't really blame him. But what a start to the inning for Boston. Martinez batting 6th in the lineup this afternoon. And now Hunter Renfroe steps into the batter's box. He goes after the first pitch. High fly ball, left center field, and under it for the out is Austin Meadows. So 1 down. And sorry, Braulio, I'm just getting your comment now. Unfortunately, I won't be able to be on the call for the U.S. game today, just because I did the Patriots game earlier. I'm doing this game now, so I won't have any voice by the time that game comes around. But I'm hoping I will be able to do the U.S. game on Wednesday, their World Cup qualifier on Wednesday against Costa Rica. That's my hope. I'm Samuel Try. That's me. There's ball 1 delivered to Kevin Plawecki. Plawecki is the catcher tonight. Just like we saw in the wild card game, Plawecki is Evaldi's guy. So whenever Evaldi's on the mound, Plawecki is doing the catching. Evaldi just feels more comfortable with him behind the plate. Of course, Vasquez, the usual starter. Yeah, I expect Canada to beat Jamaica tonight. Canada have been impressive, Owen. They have been. Yeah. I expect them to get the win there. I should collab with AFTV. All right. I've never heard of them, but I'll check them out. That's a grounder, chance for a double play, and it's converted. Franco able to flip it to second, and then the throw from Lau over to Choi in time to end the inning. We're through 2 in this one, and it's a 2-1 Tampa Bay lead. I don't care, Try. I go with both. Samuel, I don't care. People call me both, so either one works. Yeah, exactly. Canada drew Mexico. That was a big result, no doubt about it. I'll be back for the 3rd inning right after this. And welcome back. So we head to the third, 2-1. Rays on top of the Red Sox. All three runs in this game came in the first inning. Both pitchers settled in a bit in inning number 2 as Eovaldi gets a swing and a miss on the first pitch to Brandon Lau, I should say. So back to the top of Tampa Bay's order, an 0-1 count. Lau 0 for 1. He struck out first time up. Check swing. He went 0-2. The shift is on from the Red Sox. Off to the right side here for Joey Wendell. Now the 0-2 on the way. That's in the dirt. A rather nice New England fall afternoon for playoff baseball, as the curveball is a grounder down the line, and that's a high toss from Schwarber to Eovaldi. So safe at first is Brandon Lau. I'm not sure what that was from Kyle Schwarber. Well, first base hasn't always been his position. In fact, he had almost never played it before coming to the Red Sox, and that was just an errant throw way over the glove of Eovaldi as he was there to cover first. So Lau is safe. The Red Sox do have the lowest defensive efficiency out of any team in the league. So here's Wander Franco. Can I say this footballer's name? He scored today for Madagascar. Oh goodness. You want me to try to say that? I mean, I am an announcer after all, so I should give it a shot, huh? Franco singled in the first for Tampa Bay. Here's the 1-0. That's foul to the right of first base. All right. And Jiva. Wow. Rakoto Haramalala. Rakoto Haramalala. And Jiva Rakoto Haramalala. That's my best effort of that. This is a grounder. Nice turn. Chance for a double play, but the throw to first not in time. They do get the out at second. I don't know how accurate that pronunciation is, Adam, but that's my best shot. Wander Franco really got on his horse. He was going all out on that sprint to try to make sure he got to first safely, and he did. So he's on base, 1 out. Up now, Austin Meadows. Fastball is low, ball 1. Meadows is 1 for 1. Of course, had that 2-run home run in the first inning. Another fastball low from Eovaldi. 2 balls, no strikes. Between innings, the grounds crew was out, just patching up a wet area just to the left of first base. All right, Adam. Well, I appreciate that, man. I tried my best with that name. Here comes the 2-1. Foul ball. Already 50 pitches for Evaldi, and he's only gone 2 1/3 innings so far. That pitch count will be something to watch out for as we get deeper into this game. What's the highest scoring Red Sox game I've commentated on? Maybe the other night as Meadows launches this one to right field. Backing up is Renfro, and he's there for the out. Quick throw into Arroyo will force Franco to hold at first and 2 away here in the third. Yeah, it might have been game two between the Red Sox and Rays. That was what was that 14-9. I do remember one other game I commentated on for the Red Sox. It was actually this season, all the way back in like maybe the second month of the season when they played the White Sox, and I want to say that game was like 12-9 or something like that. So that was close, but not quite as high scoring as the other nights. So yeah, I think it was. I think it was that game the 2 nights ago. To be honest with you, although I don't know if that counts because I didn't do the whole game because I was on the call for my high school's football game for the local TV station. But yeah, I commentated the end of it, so I'm going to count it. Fastball is a ball, 1-1. Nelson Cruz at the plate, by the way. For whatever reason, Cruz tends to do very well away from Tropicana Field. This season, 25 games at Tropicana Field, 3 home runs, 115 games away, and 29 home runs. That's interesting. That's a nice fastball on the outside bottom corner for strike 2. Yeah, it really was. It really was a crazy game the other night. Yeah, it was. The crowd on their feet at Fenway Park. The 1-2 just outside. A good eye by Nelson Cruz. That was a cutter at 94. Once again, the crowd making some noise. The 2-2, swing and a miss. Evaldi with another strikeout. He's dealing middle of the third. It's 2-1, Rays by 1. Due up Arroyo, Schwarber, and Hernandez after this. Welcome back. Bottom of the third on the way. 2-1. Rays leading the Red Sox in the 2008 ALCS. The Rays beat the Red Sox in Game 7 at Fenway Park. It was actually David Price closing out that game for Tampa Bay. So the Rays do have at least one good memory at Fenway. I don't know why MLB Network had to show that, but they did. And here's a first pitch swing. Up the middle it goes. That's through for a base hit. So nicely done by Christian Arroyo to get the bottom of the third started. And thanks, Matthew, for tuning in. No, I can't actually show the game due to copyright reasons. I would if I was able to, Matthew, but I can't for copyright reasons. So this is just play-by-play commentary of the game. That's why I put that in the description. So I would show it if I was allowed to, but I am not allowed to. As Schwarber is 1 for 1, back to the top of the order. He hit a home run, of course, in his first at-bat. And what's good, Bargov? Great to see you here. Yeah, let's go USA. Absolutely. Yep, USA Panama kicking off in just under an hour. I won't be able to commentate that one, unfortunately, today, just because there were too many big games that I wanted to cover. And that's on Paramount Plus, which I can't get up on my big screen TV. So, but hopefully I'll be able to do their game on Wednesday against Costa Rica. Here's the 1-0 now. Taken inside, ball 2. Drew Rasmussen has thrown first pitch strikes to 6 of his 10 batters faced so far. And now here comes the 2-0. Fouled off, 2-1. Well, rewinding to the first inning, Kyle Schwarber had a launch angle of 33 degrees on that home run. Sent it 390 feet to the green monster seats out in left field. The ball just kept on carrying. I didn't think it was going to be a home run right off the bat, in all honesty, and I was still uncertain midway through its trajectory, but I was delighted to see it leave the park. That's ball 3 to Kyle Schwarber. What a great crowd at Fenway Park. Not really a better venue. There's not really a better venue to have playoff baseball as this is ripped to right. That's fair. Down to the corner it goes. Arozarena will field as Arroyo heads for third, and he's in safely. Runners on the corners, and Schwarber's having himself an afternoon. He's 2 for 2, and the Red Sox in business. Still no outs, and first and third occupied. That was real good base hitting from Christian Arroyo. He sent it to right field, where nobody was in the area for Tampa Bay. So Kevin Cash out to just have a quick word with his starting pitcher, Rasmussen, who could be in a bit of trouble here. We'll see. No outs, runners on first and third, and here comes Kike Hernandez. Josh Fleming and Pete Fairbanks are both warming up in the Tampa Bay bullpen, by the way. As Rasmussen tries to settle down here in the third. Hernandez, by the way, 5 consecutive plate appearances with a hit. The postseason record in franchise history was 6 by Manny Ramirez in 2017. This is popped high into the air. Will it be playable for Zunino? No. That lands on the protective netting. No balls and a strike. Yeah, absolutely, Adam. What's good, Mike, by the way? What's good, Mike? Great to have you here. Kike Hernandez 1-for-1. He singled in the first. But yeah, Adam. I don't follow Liga MX super closely, but from what I've seen from Candelario, yes, he is a very good player. And Tigres are a side that have been struggling. That's low for a ball. You're calling another 14-6 game, Josh? We'll see, man. Thanks for tuning in, Josh. And yeah, I don't know, Mike. I don't know, man. The Patriots defense certainly had their struggles today. I'm just glad they were able to pull off the win. And this is hit to center field. That'll drop in for a base hit. Kiermaier there to field, and Arroyo's in to score. The Red Sox have tied the game. It's 2-2 at Fenway. An RBI single for Kike Hernandez. And Fenway is buzzing. The Red Sox bats not disappointing here in inning number 3. That was not quite. I mean, it was shallow center field, you could call it. But I think the fact that Kiermaier was playing so deep, the fact that the whole Rays outfield was playing so deep, allowed that hit to drop in. And look at that. Rasmussen is done. The Tampa Bay starter only lasts 2+ innings. Tampa are heading to their bullpen early as the Red Sox have a 1-run inning and a 2-2 tie game here, as it'll be Fleming coming in. Due up is Rafael Devers, and I'll actually keep it right here through the pitching change. So all of the momentum now on Boston's side as the Red Sox are looking to rally here in the third. Runners on first and second, still no outs, keep in mind. And we'll see how Fleming does in relief for Tampa Bay. First, you'll have to just get out of this jam, which will be no easy task. Once again, appreciate you guys tuning in. It's been a fun day of action so far. Patriots beating the Texans earlier. I was on the call for that. And then right when that game ended, I pretty much started this broadcast a couple minutes later for Rays Red Sox Game 3. Best of 5 series. So whoever takes this game will be in pretty good shape to close out this series tomorrow in Game 4. I will also be on the call for Game 4 tomorrow night. I'm glad I don't have school tomorrow because of the holiday. So therefore, I won't really have to worry about a bunch of homework or anything like that. So Fleming is warming up as the pitching change is made by Tampa Bay. It was Arroyo who came home from third. And now Hernandez occupies first. Schwarber's on second. And Josh Fleming, in the regular season, pitched in 26 games, compiled a 10-8 record, a 5.09 ERA, 268 opponent average in 104.1 innings, 110 hits, 65 strikeouts, 31 walks, and a 1.35 whip. It is quite something indeed, Adam. I'm in high school, Owen. Yeah, I'm a senior in high school. So yeah, I'll be heading off to college next year. Yep. And yeah, I'll be looking to major in communications and pursue a sports broadcasting career. So definitely exciting times. Bit stressful too. I'm in the process of, applying um, to different colleges that I'm interested in. But yeah. So 0-1 the count to Devers. 0 for 1. He struck out in the first inning. That'll be ball one just outside the zone. That was a sinker at 94, but it ended up falling outside the strike zone. Here's the 1-1 to Devers. That's it up the middle. Into the gap it goes. Rounding third is Schwarber. He's coming home. The slide. He's safe. The Red Sox take the lead. For the first time tonight, Boston in front. 3-2, Red Sox. Well, that is big time. Devers, the RBI single. And Schwarber just absolutely took off from second all the way to home. And the throw is a bit off to the left. Well, more than a bit off to the left. It was way off to the left from Kiermaier in center. That forced Zunino away from home. And in the end, Schwarber easily scores. The Red Sox in front for the first time and still no outs with runners on first and second. Oh, I really appreciate that, Owen. Oh, I didn't know that. So you rely on the commentary to follow things being blind. Yeah, well, thank you so much, Owen. That means a lot. Yeah. No, I can only imagine how much the quality of commentary is how crucial the quality of commentary is for you to rely on, following games. So I really appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. An 0-2 count to Xander Bogaerts. 0 for 1. He popped out in the first inning. Excuse me. And once again, Fleming going to that sinker. The Rays still seeking the first out of the inning. That's low for ball one. The Rays bullpen once again active. Andrew Kittredge getting loose. So we'll see how long Fleming goes, but it's not the best of starts to his relief appearance. The 1-2 on the way to Bogaerts. He got him swinging. An off-speed pitch. Low. Bogaerts took a bite at it, but heads to the dugout empty-handed. So one away. That was a changeup. One down. Yeah, that's true, Owen. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, the YouTube commentaries could be better and are better for you in the sense that they're more focused on the game rather than going a little off topic and talking about stats. Yeah, that's definitely true. Yeah, especially the TV broadcasts. The commentators, they don't have to really detail every play because obviously they assume that we're seeing it. But yeah, for someone like yourself, I can only imagine how helpful it is for commentators who focus to the game and are less about the stats. As that's a pitch down low, 2-0 the count. Yeah, absolutely, Owen. Exactly. It's nice finding a good balance between the interaction with the chat and staying focused on the game. So I try my best to acknowledge the comments while also staying on task, of course, as that pitch is low, 3-0. Baseball is a good sport to be able to, acknowledge the chat enough because, there is that downtime between pitches. So here comes the 3-0. The fans on their feet at Fenway. Alex Verdugo ready, and he takes a strike on the inside part of the plate. Three and one the count. Yeah, that's another good point, Owen. It costs a lot less than MLB audio. That is true. This is a hit down the first base line, fair ball, and twirling around, and ultimately going the safe route and getting the out at first was G-Man Choi. Both runners advance the base, so Devers on second, and over to third is Kike Hernandez. That is an important second out for Tampa Bay. Up next, JD Martinez. And will there be another pitching change coming? Yep. So that's it for Fleming. He goes 2/3 of an inning. And what's going on, J.A.? Welcome into the broadcast. Tampa Bay make their second pitching change, that is, in the same inning as Kittredge will enter. And once again, I'll keep it here through the pitching change, as Kittredge will be coming in. The first batter he'll face will be JD Martinez. And so it's turning into that type of game for Tampa, where there's going to be it feels like that, where they're going to go deep into the bullpen, because this is already their third pitcher and we're in the third inning. So we'll see what the exact approach is from Kevin Cash as the game continues. But if Tampa Bay can get that final out without any more damage being done, then that could go a long way for the Rays, as the Red Sox have a 1-run advantage at Fenway Park in front of their home crowd. This is the first game of the series in Fenway. Of course, the first game at Fenway since that epic wild card win over the New York Yankees back on Tuesday. Yeah, exactly, Owen. Exactly. Yep. No doubt about it. And so Kittredge getting some warm-up pitches in. JD Martinez getting some practice swings in meanwhile before he steps into the batter's box and is ready to face the third pitcher of the game for Tampa Bay. Once again, thanks everyone for tuning in this afternoon. Game 3 of this ALDS. The winner will face either the Houston Astros or the Chicago White Sox in the ALCS. The Astros could close that series out later tonight as they aim for the sweep. All right, so a little insight on Andrew Kittredge. I am going to give you some stats here. 57 games in the regular season, had a 9-3 record, a 1.88 ERA, 8 saves, 71.2 innings, 55 hits, 77 strikeouts, 15 walks, and a .98 whip. All right, JD Martinez, ready to go as the curveball is fouled off for strike one. All right, no worries, Owen. No, yeah, you don't have to feel bad at all for leaving. Yeah, you go catch the final 10 laps of that NASCAR race, man. Enjoy. And I'll see you back later. No worries if you can't come back. Great talking to you, man. As Martinez prepares for the 0-1 delivery. Swing and a miss. The fastball low and on the inside. Martinez, second in the AL when it comes to batting average with runners in scoring position, with a .342 average, only behind Bo Bichette of Toronto. Not Vargov. Let's go Red Sox, man. Let's go Boston. That's a swing and a miss, however. So Kittredge ends the inning at last. But the Red Sox scored 2 runs. It was Kyle Schwarber and then Kike Hernandez driving in a pair of runs. It was an efficient inning for Boston's offense. Pepe to score again? Yeah, I'll say yes, Vargov. I say Pepe will score again. Although I haven't checked the starting lineup. I glanced at it earlier and saw that there were many changes made. I gotta check the lineup, but I'll be back for the 4th right after this. Stay tuned. Welcome back to live coverage of Game 3 of the ALDS. And yeah, Bargov, I was just taking a deeper dive into the U.S. lineup against Panama. And yeah, I don't know why the lineup is so weird. Yeah, it is a weird lineup. Yeah, I don't know why Greg Berhalter is almost treating this well the way he put out that lineup. It's like he's not taking it seriously. I don't know. It's just a weird lineup, as you say. Like, yeah, uh, I shook my head on a lot of the decisions Greg Berhalter made for today's lineup. But hey, we'll see. If they get the job done, then I'm not going to be complaining. It's a 1-1 count to G-Man Choi. Choi, the middle hitter in the lineup, in the 5 spot. It's a foul ball, 1-2. Coming up next, the 60th pitch of the game for Evaldi. Sam Holbrook, by the way, is the home plate umpire and the crew chief tonight, or this afternoon, whatever time of day it is, 5:30. Yeah, this evening. Fastball called a ball. I don't know. That looked close. Could have been a strike. 2-2 the count though. That was a 98-mile-an-hour fastball, and yeah, that's a strike to me. This is a curveball, grounder to the right side. Schwarber, the underhand toss, and this time he does it successfully to Evaldi and tips his cap to the crowd. Oh, that's the best thing I've seen. Schwarber getting a laugh out of it. He's all smiles. You love to see that. We saw Schwarber uh, make a mess out of the same exact situation. This time, he's able to execute no problem with the underhand toss to Eovaldi at first and a big fist pump after that, and the crowd giving him a round of applause as well. Now, Eovaldi faces a Rosarena. Strike one. Randy Arozarena 0 for 1. He struck out first time up in the second inning. And there's strike two on the outside corner. Fastball just a bit high. 1-2 the count now to Randy Arozarena. And down swinging goes Randy Arozarena. Add that to the strikeout tally for Nathan Eovaldi. It's number 8 for him. 2 away in the fourth, and a shot at a 1-2-3 inning for Nasty Nate. Well, credit to Eovaldi because after allowing that 2-run home run in the first inning, he's really bounced back in a big way. That didn't rattle him one bit up until this point, anyways, as Kiermaier swings at the first pitch. This ball's carrying back to the warning track, but Hernandez is there to make it a 1-2-3 inning indeed. Middle of the fourth, Nathan Eovaldi in a groove. Renfroe, Plawecki, Arroyo are due up for the Red Sox. I'll be back after the break. We're going to the bottom of the fourth, and I realize I never even changed the scoreboard. There we go. Top of the fourth just happened. Now we're in the middle of the fourth. There we go. As I'll be back in a moment. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everybody, to the bottom of the fourth at Fenway Park. A nice evening in the high 60s. It'll turn into the low 50s as we get deeper into this ball game and the sun sets in Boston. Ball one delivered to Hunter Renfroe. Renfroe 0 for 1, a flyout in the second inning. As we are at the bottom of the order for Boston here in the fourth, and Kittredge once again out there to deal. He only came in for that final out of the third, so no surprise that he's back on the bump for Tampa Bay, already their third pitcher of the game. Now a 1-1 count to Hunter Renfroe. And ball two taken inside. So a 2-1 count. We'll see if the Rays can steady the ship here. They're only down by a run, but just the way that third inning went, where the Red Sox scored those 2 runs, it really got the crowd energized. And there's a great feeling inside Fenway Park right now. 2-1 to Renfroe. And he goes to left field. That's down for a base hit. Dropping in front of Austin Meadows. A single for Hunter Renfroe to lead off the inning. And the Red Sox bats simply won't quiet down. So Renfroe on first and Plawecki due up. And did that bat crack? Yes, it did. That bat cracked as well. A lot of power on the hit considering that. So no outs. Runner on first for Boston. Plawecki 0 for 1. He grounded into a double play in the second. What can he do here with a runner on? This is a grounder to the right side. Tossed to second in time. Franco goes to first, and the double play by Tampa Bay empties the bases. Wow, that was big for the Rays right there. A reminder that later on tonight, it's another great postseason matchup. The other ALDS, Game 3, between the Houston Astros and the Chicago White Sox. It'll be Luis Garcia against Dylan Cease. 8:07 Eastern Time, first pitch for that one. The Astros leading that series 2-0, a chance to sweep tonight and punch their ticket to the ALCS. And now here is Kevin Plawecki. Christian Arroyo. Plawecki just grounded into a double play. Arroyo's 1 for 1. Remember, he singled in the third, last inning, in fact. Scored a run to tie the game at the time. Now he's ready for the 0-1 pitch. Low and away. 1-1. Kittredge, big deep breath. Trying to end the inning here, and that's a ground ball. Diving effort by Franco, fumbled. Now the throw, it's late. Christian Arroyo safe at first. The number 9 hitter is now 2 for 2 on the day. Wander Franco with a great diving effort to block that ball, but then it was the quick mishandling of the ball as he got up that threw him off. And the throw to Choi just late. So it's Arroyo on first and Schwarber at the plate as we say hello to Boston's order for the third time. Schwarber's 2 for 2 as well. A home run and then that RBI single last inning. Ball one taken inside. Schwarber, I think an underrated pickup at the trade deadline by Boston. Yes, the Red Sox didn't do much at the trade deadline, but Schwarber has certainly been a big, big boost to this Boston offense. It's now a 1-1 count. There's strike two. Upper right corner there of the strike zone. Perfect location from Kittredge. That was a four-seam fastball at 93. So now the 1-2 pitch to Schwarber. Time called by Zunino. And focusing on that first base position, Bobby Dahlbeck has played at first since they got Schwarber, 51 games. Schwarber's played first 41. So they've been going back and forth between, putting Schwarber at first and putting Dahlbeck on first. Of course, if you want to put Martinez as the DH, you pretty much, have to. Well, that's what they've been doing. They've been dropping Dahlbeck since Martinez returned and have put Schwarber at first. Schwarber is capable of playing in the outfield, but you've got three solid outfielders there already. So it is an interesting. It really is an interesting situation. But as long as the Red Sox are getting it done, I don't think there'll be many complaints to be had. It's now a 1-2 count. And he got him looking. Strike three from Kittredge, bottom of the zone. And that will end the fourth. The Red Sox got a man on base, nothing more than that. Zunino, Wendell, and Lau due up for Tampa Bay. It's 3-2, Boston leading Tampa Bay, game 3 of the ALDS. Welcome back. Fifth inning is here. Red Sox by a run. Very competitive game three thus far, and really it's gone as expected, I think. After the Rays shut out the Red Sox in game one and the Red Sox blew out the Rays in game two, I was expecting a much more competitive game three. And that's what we're getting as the curveball from Evaldi is fouled back to get this inning started. Evaldi facing Mike Zunino. 0 for 1. He struck out in the second inning. And thank you so much, Bega. I appreciate it a lot, man. You just started the first year of college yourself. Do you mind sharing where you're going to college? You don't have to. I mean, feel free to keep your privacy there. But if you want to share where you're going to college, I would definitely be interested. No worries if you don't want to share. But I appreciate the kind words, man. I appreciate it. Um, yeah, definitely looking forward to it. And once I'm done applying and pick my school, I'll be a lot less stressed out, But that's all part of senior year of high school, dealing with all of that. And by the spring, I'll be all set for the next 4 years, hopefully. 2-2 count to Zunino. Evaldi, by the way, at 70 pitches. And that'll be ball three. So the count is full. No outs. This is the first batter of the fifth inning here. Oh, wow. That's awesome, man. You're going to the University of Hawaii. That must be a very unique experience as this ball is blasted to left, but Verdugo in perfect position to make the play for out number one. But yeah, Big, that is fantastic, man. You're at the University of Hawaii. Yeah, if you're interested in getting away from the states, that is a great environment. Yeah, I've never been to Hawaii, but I really want to go. Looks beautiful. You're back, Owen. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Welcome back, man. 3-2 now. Red Sox in front. Top of the fifth inning. One out. No runners on base. 8 strikeouts today, by the way, for Nathan Evaldi now. All swinging. That's the most impressive part, in my opinion. Sorry, just trying to sort something out. As that's in there for a strike. 1-1 the count. Joey Wendell 0 for 1. He struck out in the second. Yeah, no, and no, nope. You didn't really miss anything. As that curveball is called a strike outside corner. I don't know if let's see the replay anyways. Yeah, that looked a bit outside, but strike called. That curveball a bit deceiving for the home plate umpire. 79-mile-an-hour pitch. Now 1-2. Wendell takes ball two. That was a 99-mile-an-hour fastball up high. We'll see how deep Evaldi can go. He went 5 1/3 in the wild card game. As this ball is sent to left field and just beyond the reach of Verdugo. It bounces up against the wall. Verdugo throwing to second, and safe at second is Joey Wendell. A double for Joey Wendell, and he's in scoring position with one out. And the Rays will welcome the top of the order. Yeah, that was a great opposite field hit by Wendell. The cleanup hitter getting it done. And I'll tell you what, Verdugo came pretty close to this ball. You could tell he was thinking, should I dive or should I not? In the end, I think he was smart not to dive there because that could have ended in a triple if Verdugo dove for it and didn't make the catch. So a double it is for Joey Wendell. And here comes Brandon Lau. He goes swinging at the first pitch, fouled back. So 0-1 is the count. 78 pitches for Eovaldi. That's a heavy swing and a miss from Brandon Lau. No balls, 2 strikes. Lau's 0 for 2. He did reach on an error in the third. That was the errant toss by Schwarber over the head of Eovaldi. '80th pitch of the night for Eovaldi. He has all of Fenway behind him. Throws in the dirt. That ball got away from Plawecki, but Wendell decides to stay put at second. Didn't want to risk trying to steal third. Yeah, the umpire helped out there, obviously unintentionally, but that hit his right leg, or else that ball could have easily sprayed away to the backstop. 1-2 count. Four-seam fastball, splitter, curveball, slider, cutter. A little bit of everything from Nathan Eovaldi. And that's why he's so lethal. He can go to 5 or 6 different pitches. Obviously, there are a couple he prefers, like the fastball in particular, but he has a lot in his tool set. His toolbox, I should say, as the 1-2 is on the way. And it is low. So right back into the count is Brandon Lau. Lau with a .444 batting average at Fenway Park. That's the highest all time for batters with a minimum of 50 at-bats at Fenway. Will Clark second on that list. And for the first time tonight, we do see the Red Sox bullpen active Josh Taylor getting loose. As this ball is sent to center field, Hernandez the catch, and no option but to stay at second for Wendell. And so 2 away. And it looks like there will be a quick mound visit. For Nathan Eovaldi. It's a big second out with Wendell on second here in the top half of the 5th inning. Up next is Wander Franco. Excuse me, the rookie who has really impressed this season. I mean, he doesn't look like a rookie out there. Eovaldi so far, 82 pitches, 56 of which have been strikes, 4.2 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, 8 strikeouts, and just 1 walk. And good evening, Michael. Welcome into the stream. Hope you're doing well. Michael, glad to have you here. I know you were probably hoping I'd be doing US-Panama, but unfortunately, I won't be able to do that game tonight, Michael. I do have it off to the side on my phone, but it's just too small of a screen for me to actually call the game. So I won't be able to do US-Panama tonight, unfortunately, but I do plan on hopefully doing US-Costa Rica Wednesday. And plus, by the end of this game, this Red Sox game, I'll have no voice. I did the Patriots game earlier as well, so it's been a long yet eventful and fun day, to be honest, especially if the Red Sox can come out with the win. It's a 1-1 count to Franco. With the lead at second is Wendell. And that'll be a grounder to the first base. Schwarber the toss to Eovaldi, and that'll end the inning. The Red Sox retire the side, and Nathan Eovaldi looking good through 5 thus far. Which U.S. international plays for the Blues? You mean Chelsea? Christian Pulisic. Yep, Pulisic. If by the Blues you mean Chelsea. How about Eovaldi tonight on the mound? And I didn't even see your comment before, Adam. I didn't even see your comment before. That's why I was a bit confused. I was like, you really don't know that? All right, I see. You're going to give me 10 questions to see if I'm a big Chelsea fan like you. All right. Yep. So I got the Pulisic one. I'm going to step aside quickly. Got to get something to eat during this commercial break. Back for the bottom of the 5th after this. All right, welcome back in, everybody. Bottom of the 5th we go. 3-2, Red Sox leading. And, sorry here. Let me fix that. There we go. Bottom of the 5th it is. And so into the game is Pete Fairbanks, the 4th pitcher already for Tampa Bay. 47 games in the regular season. Just a 3-6 record. He had a 3.59 ERA, 241 opponent average, and 42.2 innings. 40 hits, 56 strikeouts, 21 walks. And that'll be ball 1 on the breaking ball. So Fairbanks is in, and this next question that you posed, Adam, I'm not sure, man. Kike Hernandez, by the way, 6 consecutive plate appearances with a hit. That ties the Red Sox record in the postseason. That'll be low for ball 2. The last 2 Australian keepers to have played for Chelsea. Jeez. I have no idea. I know this one. We signed Matt Miazga from the New York Red Bulls in 2016. I know that as this is a moonshot deep left field. It is gone. Kike Hernandez. Take a bow over the green monster seats. A no doubter, and it's a 4-2 Red Sox lead. 424 feet. That's how far that ball traveled, folks. And Fenway Park is loving every second of it. Kike Hernandez on the fourth pitch from Fairbanks since coming in goes yard. A 2-run Boston lead. And I can watch this replay all night long, folks. Deep into the Boston night. He hit that over the green monster seats. That is not normal. Only special players can do that and make it 7 consecutive plate appearances with a base hit. 3 for 3 on the night. There's strike 2 on the outside corner as Rafael Devers is up at bat. Yeah, the Red Sox are on fire. Devers 1 for 2. He had an RBI single in the third, and that was an all or nothing swing and a miss. Strike 3. 1 away. Base is empty. But Kike Hernandez hitting the heart of that ball moments ago to make it a 2-run Boston lead. I mean, my goodness, where did that ball end up? Might have hit a car. And so here's Bogaerts. That's in the dirt. Yeah, gotta love the MLB postseason. Xander Bogaerts is 0 for 2, a pop out and a strikeout tonight. He gets set for the 1-0 pitch. Outside at 97 miles an hour. Two and 0. Looks like the U.S. Panama World Cup qualifier is getting underway as I speak. That'll be strike 1 from Fairbanks. And so, I don't want to look at, too far ahead, but looking ahead to the 6th, I'd expect Eovaldi to go out there for another inning at least. I hope he does. As the 2-1's on the way from Fairbanks. That's fouled off. That ball had a lot of movement on it. 2-2. The Red Sox, after allowing 2 runs in the top of the first, have scored 4 unanswered since. And Kike Hernandez is having one heck of a postseason thus far, riding a hot wave. Ball 3, that makes it a full count. Kike Hernandez, by the way, born in San Juan, Puerto Rico. 6th-round draft pick by the Astros in 2009, a 2020 World Series champion with the Dodgers, and then in January of this year signed a 2-year, $14 million deal with the Red Sox. And the full count pitch in the dirt. Fairbanks walks Xander Bogaerts. So he's on first with 1 out, and up comes Alex Verdugo. And could this be it for Fairbanks? Something seems to be up with him. They're actually bringing the athletic trainer out there just to make sure he's fine. But yeah, a lot of the last couple that last at bat was concerning for Fairbanks because he was consistently throwing in the dirt and not even getting close to the plate, really. And so they'll give him a few practice pitches. I don't know why this is allowed, to be honest. This is silly. I mean, we're in the middle of the game. Why is he allowed to have practice pitches between batters? Which ex-Chelsea legend played in the USL Championship before retiring in 2018? That would be Didier Drogba. That would be Didier Drogba. He played for Phoenix, right? If I'm not mistaken. I think I'm right on that. I'm still trying to think about the last two Australian keepers. I got to think hard on that. It might come to me. Alex Verdugo 0 for 2. He did have a fielder's choice last time out. Fastball upstairs from Fairbanks. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sorry, 1 ball, no strikes. Excuse me. Yeah, the way he's gripping the ball, Fairbanks, it just doesn't seem right. And that ball sharply hit foul. My goodness. That was a laser down the line just to the right of first base. Now a 1-1 count. Evaldi trying to stay calm in the Red Sox dugout before he potentially heads out for the sixth. Tampa Bay bullpen active again. JP Fireisen getting loose. Fireisen appeared in game one. Josh Taylor, meanwhile, still in the Red Sox bullpen. Fairbanks will throw over to first, checking on Bogarts. One count. Verdugo ready for the pitch. That's sent foul. Rafael Devers is a player who was huge for the Red Sox in that last weekend of the regular season. Of course, was the hero on the final day of the regular season when they beat the Nationals, but he has been in a bit of a slump to start this postseason. There's another throw to first, and this time it was a close call. Bogarts getting back on time, however, in time, however. And that's fouled off. Or no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No contact there. That just got away from Zunino. So the runner advancing to second. So what happened here? Yeah, that just went off the mid of Zunino and got away. It will be a strikeout. Yeah, that was interesting as Verdugo went down swinging. So two away. Here's JD Martinez. That'll be inside, ball one. Can I name another player who retired in 2018 and also played in the USL Championship who played for Chelsea? Oh, yes, I know this one, Adam. Would it be Ashley Cole, right? I think he played for the Rowdies as Martinez goes to right and towards the pesky pole. The catch is made on the track by Arozarena. Well, earlier in the inning, it was Kike Hernandez with a moonshot over the green monster seats and into who knows where. End of the fifth, and the Red Sox have a 4-2 lead over Tampa Bay. Back for more in Game 3 of the ALDS right after this. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everybody, to the top of the sixth we go. And all right, Adam. It was got it. Joe Cole. Yes, yes. All right. I was close. I mixed up the brothers. No, that doesn't count. I got it wrong. I got it wrong. As that'll be a foul ball. Can I name the current Inter Miami player who was previously on loan at Chelsea? Ooh, current Inter Miami player previously on loan to Chelsea. What's going on, Gabriel, by the way? Yeah, they did turn it around. Indeed. Josh Taylor, by the way, is into the game. So, wow, that's interesting. I thought Evaldi was going to go one more inning. Taylor in the regular season, 61 games, a 3.40 ERA, 246 opponent average in 47.2 innings. But I'm gonna have to think about that, Adam. A current Inter Miami player who previously played on loan to Chelsea. I feel like it's obvious as the throw is made in time to Schwarber. Uh, it wouldn't be Higuain. Never played for Chelsea. Not Matuidi. No, no. Played on loan at Chelsea. Man, I got to think about that. Oof. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It might come to me later, but yeah, I'm not certain. As one away quickly Nice work by Josh Taylor to start the 6th inning. That pitch popped foul. At the plate, by the way, is Nelson Cruz. Cruz 0 for 2. He struck out twice. 0-1 coming from not Nathan Eovaldi anymore. Josh Taylor. Just high to even the count. Well, thanks everyone for being a part of the broadcast. What a game this has been. One is low. Last pitch, a 94-mile-an-hour sinker. Ryan Brazier in the pen. He might be the next one out there once Taylor is done. Cruz fouls one off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kike Hernandez has recorded a hit in 7 straight plate appearances this postseason. That's the big story, by the way, as that's a one hopper and it gets by the glove of Bogaerts out into left field. So I think it'll go down as a single for Cruz. Maybe an error. I don't know. Either way, Cruz is on first with 1 out. Bogaerts just misread the hop. Didn't anticipate it correctly. Yandy Diaz on deck, or due up, I should say. Quick mound visit. Pitching coach just having a quick word with Josh Taylor. Remember, you have to face a minimum of 3 batters. Which FC Dallas forward revealed this week he would love to join Thomas Tuchel at Chelsea? I would assume Ricardo Pepi. Yandy Diaz in as a pinch hitter. 256 average in the regular season with 13 home runs. So Diaz pinch hitting for Choi. And first pitch in there for strike 1. Oh, 1 from Taylor now. This is hit high into the air. Shallow right field. Calling for it is Arroyo, and he makes the catch for out number 2. All right, there we go. I got that one correct. Still got to think about that Inter Miami question. I can't think of an Inter Miami player that was on loan at Chelsea, unless I'm just overthinking it. And now Alex Cora coming out. Will that be all for Taylor? Yes, it will. So Josh Taylor will come out, and presumably Ryan Brazier will enter the ball game. 2 outs, runner on first. Top of the 6th inning, Red Sox up 4 runs to 2 over the Rays. It is Brazier coming into this ball game. So I'll keep it right here for the pitching change. Looks like the U.S. and Panama are 15 minutes in. That game scoreless still. So Taylor ends up going 2/3 of an inning. Can't complain with how he did in his short stint out there on the bump. 3 batters faced. Did allow that one hit to Nelson Cruz. However, got those 2 outs, and now Brazier will try to close out the 6th. Which MLS side did Frank Lampard play for? That would be New York City FC. I know that for certain. Which player scored the first EPL goal in 2 seasons? Oof. Oh, man. I don't know. That's a good question, though, Gabriel. That's a good question. That might have stumped me. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that one. By the way, it'll be Randy Arozarena at the plate. He'll be the first batter to face Ryan Brazier. 2 more. All right. I think I'm doing decent, but those 2 that I can't figure out are bugging me. Oh, Lacazette. Okay. Yeah, I would have never guessed that. All right. Scored the first goal of the 17-18 and 2021 season. Very good. Very good. I did not know that. So here's Ryan Brazier. In the regular season, pitched in 13 games with a 1-1 record, 1.50 ERA, 267 opponent average, and 12 innings, 12 hits allowed, 9 strikeouts, 4 walks, and a 1.33 whip. Brazier did deal with some injuries throughout the course of the season, but he's healthy here in the playoffs. This is a dribbler right to him, and Brazier with an easy throw to first. All he needed was a pitch to end the 6th. Or at least retire the side and bring us to the bottom of the 6th. Oof. I don't know. I'll have to think about that one, Adam, as I'll be back for more right after this break. Stay tuned. Bottom of the 6th is next. Red Sox still with a 2-run lead. And welcome back in, everybody. What's going on, JA? You just watched the Pats highlights. Did I see the blood on Mac Jones' jersey? No, I did not. No, I missed that. Huh, interesting. I did not notice that during the game. No. Yandy Diaz, by the way, in at first base, so he replaces G-Man Choi, and Fierison is in for Tampa Bay in relief. So 55 games in the regular season with both Milwaukee and Tampa, a 4-4 record, 2.73 ERA. Fierison deals, and that's strike one. Swing and a miss by Hunter Renfroe, who's up at bat now. But going back to your other question, Adam, I I think Carlo Cudicini was he's Italian, but I don't know why I'm debating. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure he's Italian. As we go, or rather, that pitch is outside. Ball two. Christian Vasquez on deck. So Vasquez will pinch it for Plawecki and finish this game as the catcher. You're a converted fan of the Red Sox. There you go. All right, yeah, I'm definitely going to check that out, JA, as this ball's hit to the gap in right center. Base hit for Hunter Renfroe as he reaches first. No outs, runner on first, and the Red Sox trying to add on to the lead. All right, let me go over this last question. What was the score line when MLS All Stars beat Chelsea in 2012 after they won Champions League? There's no way I'm going to be able to name the starters. I was only 8 years old when that game took place. So there's no way I'm going to name the scorers. By the way, the leadoff hitters today for the Red Sox, 6 for 6, 2 home runs, 4 singles. So to start each inning, the Red Sox have got a hit. How about that? Ooh, Davies is down. Really, Gabriel? That's a big concern for Canada and Bayern. Yeah, but especially for Canada. My goodness. All right, I'm gonna get. I can't remember the score of that game. I'm gonna say 2-1 MLS, but I'm uncertain, and I'm definitely not gonna get the scores. I was too young to remember it. I vaguely remember that game, but not really. I was too young. So here comes Vasquez, the first pinch hitter in the game for the Red Sox. Batted .258 in the regular season, 6 home runs, 49 ERA. 49 ERA. 49 RBI. It's been a long day, okay? I've basically been commentating since 1. I'm not making any excuses, though. That's ball 1 inside of Vasquez. All right, he is Italian. All right, there we go. I wasn't 100% sure on that, but oh, and look at this. The runner is off, but it's a foul ball, so Renfroe will have to head back to first. I don't think Renfroe knows that it was a foul ball. He'll eventually be notified. And that foul ball went right off the face mask of the home plate umpire. He was a bit wobbly, but appears to be okay. Yeah, Domino's time. Exactly, Adam. I think I'm having a burger tonight, actually. I am getting pretty hungry. I'm gonna try to eat a little bit during commercial breaks. So 1-1 count. Fierison ready to deliver. Vasquez will bunt down the line. Fair ball. And Diaz applies the tag as Vasquez tried to backpedal. Renfroe easily in the second. So a nice sacrifice bunt by Christian Vasquez. One out, but that puts Renfroe into scoring position. Tottenham are the second to win first 3 games, then lose their next 3. Oof. Who is the first? Which team? That's a really tough question. Christian Arroyo at bat, 2 for 2, a couple of singles and a run. I was going to take a wild guess, Gabriel. I'm going to say Everton. That's just a complete blind guess. And as that's fouled off by Christian Arroyo. And after Arroyo, it's back to the top of the order for Boston. Yes, I do have social media, Owen. I'll put in the chat my handles for I'll put Twitter and Instagram. Just let me know if you want any other. I do have Facebook, but don't really pay attention to that. As this is hit to third base off the ground, it's corralled by Wendell. He'll throw to first for out number 2, and forced to stay put at second is Renfroe. All right, my handles are the same for both Twitter and Instagram, so I'll put that in the chat. All right, there you go. That's where you can follow me on both Twitter and Instagram. I'm not extremely active on social media, but I still use it. So 2 away, and this will bring up Kyle Schwarber. Fouls off the first pitch. I'm right, it's Everton? No way. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. I just guessed Everton because I was like, Everton are a team who I don't know if that was recently that they won the first 3 and then lost their next 3, but I know Everton over like the last 5 or so years, they're a team who typically start off the season really strong, like the first couple of games, and then disappoint after that. So that's the only logic. That was the only logic behind my guess, is that's a grounder fielded by Lau. He throws to Diaz for out number 3. We're through 6 innings in Boston, 4-2. Red Sox lead. The 7th inning is next. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. How about tomorrow's postseason schedule? In the NLDS, Game 3 between the Brewers and Braves at 1:07 Eastern Time. Then at 3:37, it's Game 4 of Astros White Sox if necessary. At 7:07, it's Game 4 of this series, which I'll be on the call for. And then in the nightcap at 9:37, it's Game 3 between the Giants and Dodgers. So a potential quadruple header. We know we'll at least have a triple header of MLB playoff action tomorrow. Christian Vasquez now in at catcher, replacing Kevin Plawecki. As we are now into the top of the seventh. And that'll be swung on and missed. 0-2 the count. Kevin Kiermaier is now in as at the 7th spot, I should say. Excuse me. He's 0 for 1, walked in the second. And Davies is back up. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I know. James Rodriguez at the start of last season, right? And there's a foul ball warming up in the Yankees bullpen. The Yankees. Oh my God, I'm losing it. I'm almost there. 7th inning. Matt Wisler is warming up in the Rays bullpen. All right. Thank you for hitting me a follow on Twitter. I'll definitely follow you back once this game ends. I have a ton of notifications, so I'll get to that. Thanks for hitting me a follow. Yeah, I see. There you go. I'll follow you back. Later tonight as that's swung on and missed. So strike 3, Kevin Kiermaier down swinging, 1 away here in the top of the 7th. You think the White Sox will win tonight for sure? I have a feeling they will as well. I think the White Sox will win tonight, and then the Astros will end the series tomorrow. Mike Zunino up at bat, 0 for 2. He struck out and he's lined out. What will he do this time around? Zunino, the number 8 hitter in the lineup. Heavy swing and a miss for strike 1. Oh, wow. Panama almost just scored against the U.S. Wow. Although it might have been offside. Jeez. 0-1 the count to Zunino. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Fastball of Brazier looking good. Brazier looking for another strikeout here. This is hit high into the air, foul territory, unplayable. High into the stands. 4-seam fastball, back-to-back sliders, a splitter, 2 4-seam fastballs, a splitter, back-to-back curveballs, a cutter, and then a 4-seam fastball. That's how the at-bat went against Zunino last time around. Austin Davis is now active in the Boston bullpen, by the way. That's hit high into the air, right side, foul territory, and that won't be playable into the first few rows of seats. Count stays put at 0-2. Chris Sale, by the way, was listed as available for tonight in case they needed him out of the bullpen. But the way it's going, hopefully they can preserve him. Another foul ball. Count's been 0-2 for 3 minutes, it's felt like now. Last pitch, a curveball, fouled off the chest of Vasquez. 0-2 again. Hit to the shortstop. Bogarts corrals it off the ground, and the throw to first is there for out number 2. The Red Sox fans delighted with what they're seeing right now. And pretty much the whole ballpark standing up. Alex Cora is now out, and that'll be it for Ryan Brazier. Austin Davis will enter the ballgame for Boston as the pitching change will be made here. Well, Brazier did a solid job. I'll keep it right here through the pitching change. So Brazier was the 3rd pitcher for the Red Sox tonight. Davis will be the 5th. And his first batter faced will be Joey Wendell. Once again, huge shout out for everyone who's been a part of both this stream and the one earlier for Patriots Texans. It's been a long day, but hey, a lot of fun. So Austin Davis just needs one out. Easier said than done, of course, but just needs one out to send us to the bottom of the 7th. Wendell, by the way, the number 9 hitter. So after him, we'll head to the top of the order for the Rays. Tampa Bay in need of some type of spark offensively. They're only down by 2, but it has been a low-scoring game. Runs are coming at a premium tonight, and those only 2 runs for Tampa Bay were off of that 2-run home run by Meadows in the top of the 1st. I agree, Owen. I agree. I don't really understand that, but that's just baseball modern day. That's just baseball in today's age. It's the managers are really, how do you say it, are willing to just make a quick decision to go to go deeper into their bullpen, even when you're not in a high pressure situation at all. The pitcher out there is not in a high pressure situation at all and is doing quite well. I don't get it, Owen, but that's just how baseball is today, where you go deep into your bullpen, sometimes for no reason, most times for no reason. Austin Davis started the season with Pittsburgh, and now with Boston, he pitched 29 games in the regular season, a 1-2 record, 5.13 ERA. So we'll see how Davis fares facing Joey Wendell. Ball 1 down low. It's a pinch hitter, Jordan Luplow. So Luplow comes in for Wendell. He hit that grand slam in game 2 nights ago. So Luplow in for Wendell. The 1-0, up and away. 2 balls, no strikes. Yeah, I'm with you, Owen. I'm with you. Yeah, they're doing just fine right now. So as long as the Red Sox continue to pitch the way they have been, there's no reason to use Sale tonight. I'm with you there. That pitch in the dirt, so 3 balls from Davis. The hitters count for Luplow. And that's a 4-pitch walk. Ball 4 is high, and not the start Davis wanted. Luplow to first, and we now head back to the top of the order to Brandon Lau. And it looks like the Red Sox are making yet another call to the bullpen. Brandon Lau, quiet, 0 for 3. He did reach on an error in the third. And that's a nice curveball from Davis. Bottom of the zone, strike one. That time, it's just outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Down and away. Davis so far 6 balls and just 1 strike since coming into the game. The Red Sox utilizing the shift. Arroyo, the second baseman, is essentially playing as kind of a right fielder. He's positioned in shallow right, and he's shifting over as well. There was a throw to first from Davis to check on the runner. That was a close call, actually. But Luplo got back in time. Loud has struggled against lefties, by the way. Davis is a left-handed pitcher, and this is sent to center field. Hernandez is there for out number 3. The 7th inning stretch is here. I'm going to stretch out myself, folks, and when I come back, we go to the bottom of the 7th. Guess what? Kike Hernandez is due up. You'll want to see that. All right, welcome back in. Jordan Luplo has now replaced Diaz at first, and Diaz has replaced Wendell at third. So that's the situation there. And the first pitch swung on. That's caught by Diaz on a line. So Diaz first action at third base came on the first pitch. So Whistler is on the mound now for Tampa Bay. He started the season with San Francisco before going to Tampa Bay. 48 games in the regular season, a 3-5 record, and a 3.70 ERA. And yeah, I know, Try. I'm with you, man. Austin Davis gives me anxiety too. I am not that confident when he's out there, to be honest. But hey, he got us through that sixth inning. Only needed an out. This is a fly ball to left center. Kiermaier's there to make the out. So a quick 2 outs for Whistler. And up now will be Xander Bogaerts. It's been 2 outs on 3 pitches this inning, in fact. And that pitch is on the inside part of the plate for strike one. Bogaerts 0 for 2. He was walked in the fifth. That was his last plate appearance. And the 0-1 called a strike. That looked a bit outside. But the umpire gives the pitcher the benefit of the doubt. No balls and 2 strikes. Bogaerts rips one to left. Oh, what a play. Austin Meadows lunging out, makes the catch, running full speed towards the corner. Wow, 1-2-3 inning it is. We go to the 8th after this. Red Sox with a 4-2 lead. Austin Meadows with a great grab out in left field. And yeah, it is a must win indeed for the White Sox tonight. Yep. No doubt about that. The 8th inning's next from Fenway. Red Sox still with that 2-run advantage. All right, welcome back in, everybody. We are heading to the eighth inning between the Rays and Red Sox. Um, yeah, that is correct. Try. Yep. If the White Sox lose tonight, they are out. Yep. Because they're down 2-0 in that series. Remember, the division series are best of 5, so it won't be best of 7 until the next round in the championship series. So here we go to the eighth. Wander Franco leading off for Tampa Bay as they trail by 2, and a new pitcher for the Red Sox again. This will be Hansel Robles. Robles in the regular season, 72 games, a 3-5 record, 4.43 ERA with an opponent average of 228 in 69 innings. And so that is Robles is the fifth pitcher for Boston tonight. Wander Franco, 1 for 3. He singled in the first, scored a run, but nothing since then, and nothing really for the entire Rays offense for the most part since that first inning. I don't know, Gabriel. I don't know. Can't answer that for you. And now it's a 3-0 count to Franco. Yeah, I fear the same try. I'm hoping it's not a long top of the eighth, but man, it's getting me nervous. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully Robles can go through the inning smoothly. Although not the best start with 3 straight balls thrown to Wander Franco. There is a strike, 93-mile-an-hour pitch in the zone. And Franco goes deep to left field. That ball's carrying back, and it is out of here. Into the green monster seats, Wander Franco sends one out. A solo home run, and this game is a 1-run game. 4-3, Boston by 1. Not great at all for Hansel Robles coming into the game, and well, try. I think you might have jinxed it there. Oh man. Well, it's game on now, if it wasn't already. 4-3 now the score. And up now will be Austin Meadows, who hit the other home run today. Yeah, well, you called it. You called it, man. Wander Franco fired up, and all of a sudden, Fenway Park has quieted down quite a bit. This ball swung on. That's carrying back to the warning track, and it is off the green monster in left center field. Hernandez will deliver the throw to Arroyo, and that's a double, no problem for Austin Meadows. Still no outs. And all of a sudden, this game is flipped on its head here in the eighth. Remember, Robles is required to face at least one more batter before he can be pulled. Welcome back in, Karam. No problem for the Cowboys. Yeah, I saw that. I've been checking in on that game. Yep, smashing the Giants. Yeah. That was well hit by Meadows right there. Oh man, I'm nervous just like that. I'm nervous just like that. Wow. So top of the eighth, Meadows is on second and still no outs. By the way, the Rays have had 12 wins when trailing entering the 8th inning this season, second most in the MLB, only behind the Giants. That's an impressive figure right there. 12 wins when trailing entering the 8th this season. That's quite something. Hopefully, this is not 13. There's strike one from Robles. He's got to settle down now as he faces Nelson Cruz, the DH tonight. 1 for 3 is Cruz. He singled last time up in the 6th. 2 pitchers getting loose for Boston now. Garrett Whitlock and Adam Ottavino, pair of righties. This is a slow dribbler down the line, picked up by Vasquez, and an easy out at first. And Meadows, meanwhile, advances to third. So not the worst outcome there for Nelson Cruz. Sacrifice grounder. And the tying run is 90 feet from home plate now for Tampa Bay. And here comes Yandy Diaz in the middle of the lineup for Tampa Bay. Yeah, they are try. That is true. Or they were. They were in the regular season a top 3 offense. Diaz 0 for 1, popped out in the 6th when he came in as a pinch hitter. Oh, no problem, Adam. No problem, man. Why would I hate you for that? I would still like you if you never showed up to another stream ever again. I just appreciate everyone who tunes in, even for a couple minutes. Manuel Margot, by the way, in as a pinch runner, so he'll pinch run for Meadows. But don't apologize, Adam. I completely understand, man. Those midnight deadlines are intimidating, and yeah, the time does fly, especially on Sundays. There's ball 1. Yandy Diaz drove in 21 of 31 runners from third this season, and we'll see what he can do here with Margot in as the pinch runner at third. 1-0 coming from Robles. Fouled off. That'll even the count. Yeah, Robles is another one of those pitchers that makes me nervous. Yep. I know, man. And so now the 1-1 pitch is coming. That's fouled off. A 98-mile-an-hour fastball on the inside part of the plate. What happened to Sale? What do you mean? You mean in game 2? What happened to him? Yeah, he struggled greatly in game 2. Only lasted an inning. That was horrific. But if you're talking about tonight, Sale is available. Apparently, that's what I heard. I heard he's available if they need him to pitch tonight. I think that's their last resort, though. Only if they have to, they'll go to him. Now the 1-2. Fenway Park is anxiously awaiting this next pitch. Fouled off again. Yandy Diaz grinding it out here. Going back to the 2020 World Series Game 5, Margot tried to steal home, tagged out at the plate. Would he have the guts to steal home in this scenario? Of course, his teammate Arozarena did it back in Game 1 of this series. And we certainly do need a strike here. The second out would go a long way. Robles winding up. Here's the pitch. That's way up high. 2-2 the count. And this, you can just feel how big this at bat is. This moment in the game is pivotal point in the game. Fastball, slider, fastball for Robles in this at bat. The 2-2 pitch. This sent high into the air, veering foul. That'll be a foul ball. Yep. That was to the upper deck on the left side. So the count stays 2-2. What a battle here between Robles and his opposition. Diaz ready for the pitch. Fouled off again. My goodness. This is incredible. Oh man, that's awesome, Adam. That's awesome. Yeah. No, I appreciate that a lot. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, I would just say, even if you're afraid to do something because you think it won't be good enough, go for it. When I started getting into sports broadcasting, I knew I always liked sports broadcasting, didn't know how good I was going to be. And I started doing, games as a freshman in high school for my high school sports teams. And looking back on those broadcasts, I cringe because I was just so bad. But that's what it's all about, improvement. And here's the pitch, swung on and missed. Down he goes. Strikeout for Robles. And that's out number 2 here in the 8th inning. 98-mile-an-hour fastball, and Robles just stuck with it. And that's big time. That's a fair point, Owen. That's a fair point. The reaction from the dugout and the whole crowd at Fenway Park shows you the significance of that strikeout right there. One more out needed to get out of this jam. Well, it's not necessarily a jam, but to prevent Tampa from getting that tying run. Arozarena up at bat, 0 for 3. He grounded out in the 6th last time up at bat. And this crowd is living every pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Owen the count, and what a game. This is hit good to center field, diving effort. It's a base hit for Arozarena. A run is in the score, and this game is tied at 4. Diving effort by Kike Hernandez. In center, he went all out for that ball. Stretched out as far as he could. It was just beyond the reach of his glove. And this game is tied up 4-4 at Fenway Park. So that's a double for Randy Arozarena, and Hernandez down. Arozarena actually got tripped up by, I think, Schwarber. Or was that Arroyo? Couldn't quite tell. But either way, Kevin Cash is now out claiming that Arozarena would have got to 3rd had he not been interfered with. But I don't think he's going to win that case. And Arozarena will now come out, a pinch runner. will replace him. We'll see who that is in a moment. No, the Red Sox bullpen has had its struggles. Yeah, so throughout the season, the bullpen depth wasn't great. Oh, now Rosarena is trying to jog back out. I don't know what's going on. I guess the Rosarena may stay out there on base. Yeah, it was Schwarber who he tangled up with. Going back to that effort by Hernandez, it was just too far away for him to make the catch. Wow, what a clutch hit from Rosarena. He said, "This is my time." And now Robles is being evaluated by the athletic trainer. I don't know what's going on. I feel like three different guys are injured here. Well, that'll be it for Robles, I can tell you that much. We go deeper into the bullpen, folks. Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on that game, Bargov, and yeah, the first half wasn't great, was it, for the U.S. against Panama? Hopefully they wake up here in the second half. So Garrett Whitlock will be the next pitcher in, the sixth one of the game for Boston. And the first batter he'll face will be Kevin Kiermaier. Would I be happy with a draw against Panama? I wouldn't say I'd be happy. No, I wouldn't be happy with a draw. I suppose it would be an acceptable result, but I wouldn't go as far as to say I'd be happy with it. No, I want them to win. I want them to beat Panama. I think they should beat Panama. But at the same time, and a draw is acceptable, I think. It's not the end of the world. So Whitlock warming up. Kiermaier will be at bat. Rosarena's on second. 2 outs. It's a 4-4 game in the top of the 8th inning, folks. Yeah, Bargov, I don't know what that lineup was from Greg Berhalter tonight. I don't understand. Half of the lineup, I just don't like those players. Maybe more than half. Yeah, both Canada and the U.S. are not playing well, as you say, Gabriel. So we're in the process of a pitching change. Thanks, everyone, for your company. And, I mean, this is what the MLB postseason is all about. I'm sure if you're a neutral fan, this is a very enjoyable game. If you're either a Tampa Bay or Boston fan like myself, it's certainly stressful, but this is what postseason baseball is all about. Certainly high stakes, high pressure moments here late in this ball game. Tied at 4, and in comes Garrett Whitlock, needing 1 out to retire the side. Whitlock in the regular season pitched in 46 games, an 8-4 record, 1.96 ERA, 233 opponent average, 73.1 innings, 64 hits, 81 strikeouts, 17 walks. And it looks like they're going to intentionally walk Kiermaier. So how about that move? They're going to send Kiermaier to first. So runners on first and second, and that'll bring up Mike Zunino. And Whitlock's ready to go. Zunino 0 for 3. Last time at bat in the 7th, he grounded out. First pitch is in the dirt. Good block by Vasquez. Nervy moments at Fenway Park. And actually, they do have a pinch runner in for, do they? I have to check that. Hold on. The 1-0, swing and a miss. 1-1 pitch coming. That's outside. Here comes the 2-1 from Whitlock. Swing and a miss. Great fastball. And he's one strike away from ending the eighth here. Ending the top of the eighth. Oh, Panama just scored. Oh, shoot. Panama just scored against the U.S. Goodness me. That is not good, folks. Yeah, just saw that, Adam. Just saw that, man. Wow. The 2-2 from Whitlock. Strike three. He got him looking. Outside corner. Down goes Zunino. And the Red Sox keep it a tie game. However, the Rays certainly made it clear that they're not going away. 2 runs in the inning, and it's a 4-4 ball game. The sinker at 99 from Whitlock retires this side. We go to the bottom of the eighth, folks. What a game 3 this has been. The action continues in a moment after this quick break. I would advise you to stick around. More drama certainly to come. Welcome back, everybody. And sorry, I didn't update that. It was just the middle of the eighth. Now the bottom of the eighth. First pitch swung on. This could drop. No! A sliding catch by Kevin Kiermaier in center. He had plenty of ground to cover, and boy, did he cover it well. One away as Verdugo went swinging at the first pitch from Whistler. And this was a superb catch in center field. Big time from Kevin Kiermaier. Yeah, hopefully the Red Sox can reclaim the lead. This is certainly going to be a nerve-wracking ending. Yeah, even one run at this point in the game is just huge. And now the Rays will make a pitching change. How many? All right, let me add up the total pitchers. This is going to be the 12th pitcher of the game. 6 for both teams. JT Chargois is coming in. So Chargois coming in. Due up is JD Martinez. I'll keep it here for the pitching change. Welcome in, Kevin. Glad to have you here. Yes, I did cover U.S. Jamaica. Yep, I was on the call for that. Unfortunately, couldn't do a U.S. Panama tonight because it's on Paramount Plus, and I can't get that up on my big screen TV. So I have the game on my phone right now, U.S. Panama. Just not a big enough screen to be able to call the game. Plus, commentated the Patriots game earlier, and now doing the Red Sox, which are two of my favorite teams as well. Too many of my favorite teams playing today. Patriots, Red Sox, U.S. men's national team. And yeah, I saw the goal, Kevin. I know Panama are winning. Just terrible. Although there might be a chance right now for the U.S. Oof. Aronson's cross, it looked like, cut out. Looks like Canada are having a frustrating game too, according to Gabriel's reactions in the chat. At least Canada aren't losing. I think that game's still 0-0, right? Either way, JT Chargois into the game for Tampa Bay. He's their 6th pitcher. Let's see what JD Martinez can do. The base is empty. 1 out, bottom of the 8th. This game closing in on the 3-hour, 20-minute mark. Spain-France was not fair. Mbappe's goal was offside. Oh, really, Kevin? I haven't seen the goal. I was checking in on some of the game, but I didn't see that game-winning goal from Mbappe, so I would like to check that out. Margot, by the way, is now in right field, and Arozarena has moved to center, I believe. Double check that. Chargois in the regular season, 56 games, a 6-1 record, 2.52 ERA, 202 opponent average, 53.2 innings. And there's strike one, 98-mile-an-hour pitch. JD Martinez just 1 for 10 in his career against Chargois. And this is a slow roller on the spin. Zunino will throw to first for out number 2. And yeah, so Margot's in right field, and Arozarena has gone to left. So Meadows is out of this game. Those were the defensive substitutions. What's up, Nate? Welcome in. Glad to have you here, man. Oh, is it a black screen for you guys? Is it really? Hold up. Let me check here if it's a black screen on my end. Hold on. I don't know why that is. Let me check this out. No, looks like it's working when I pull it up. All right, you see me? All right. It's not a black screen anymore? Okay, cool. I don't know why that happened. I want to make sure everything's good. Oh, really, Kevin? The Angels Stadium is right next to your school? Yeah, Angels have struggled for a while now. Yep. Here's the 1-1, the Hunter Renfroe. Just outside, 99-mile-an-hour fastball. Yeah, it might have been for a split second. I don't know why. But as long as, yeah, as long as you guys don't even have to see me, as long as you can hear me, we're on good terms. 2-1 pitch coming. Swing and a miss. Strike two. And now a chance for a 1-2-3 inning to send us to the ninth. Yeah, the Dodgers have been way better than the Angels for quite a bit now, quite a number of years. Yeah. 2-2 in the dirt. Full count. The Fenway crowd trying to get into it. They're on their feet making some noise. What can Renfroe do here? Full count pitch from Chargoy. He didn't go. Ball four it is. Hunter Renfroe walked, so he'll take first base. And that'll send up. Yeah, looking back, yeah, he held up. He did. That'll send up Christian Vasquez with 2 outs. Renfroe on first. Yep, France did beat Spain earlier today. Mexico, Honduras. Yep, that game's going on. Yeah, a lot of good games. So Chargoys will try to reset. Vasquez trying to come up clutch here in the bottom of the 8th inning for the Boston Red Sox. Hit a sacrifice bunt in the 6th. What can he do here? First pitch low and away. One 0 count. Yeah, I agree. I think Canada will make the World Cup. That'll be sliced foul by Vasquez. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes the pitch. This is a high fly ball into the infield, and Lau's there to end the inning. We head to the 9th in a tie game, 4-4. Luplo, Lau, and Franco due up for Tampa Bay. What a 9th inning this is going to be. Stick around, I should say, because it's a tie ball game in Game 3 of this ALDS. I'll be right back in a moment. And we head to the ninth. Here we go. 4-4 between the Rays and Red Sox in this pivotal game 3 of the ALDS. And Whitlock back out there for the Red Sox on the bump. He delivers a strike on the first pitch to Jordan Luplow, who was walked in the 7th. That's when he came in as a pinch hitter. Now the 0-1 to Luplow. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Oh, Cowboys pick 6. There you go, Nate. What's the score of that game now? It must be almost over. 0-2 the count to Jordan Luplow. The crowd on their feet. Whitlock deals, and it's fouled off. $44-20. Wow. Yeah, the Giants, the Cowboys really took off in that game. Wow. Yeah, I think it was like a 14-point game when I last checked. It was early fourth quarter, as that's outside and in the dirt. 1-2 the count. No out, space is empty. First batter of the inning. Outside ball 2. Yeah, I saw that the Raiders lost. Yeah, Chargers do look unstoppable at the moment. That is true. And the Patriots play them in a few weeks, I think. I forget what week it is that they play them. That was a sinker, that last pitch from Whitlock. Now he deals the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He got him with the fastball. Out number 1 here in the top of the 9th inning. Yes, go Sox. Absolutely. Unfortunately, I don't know what to call you. I don't know exactly what language that is that your name is in, but I I only know English, so I don't know what to call you. But yes, go Sox. Absolutely, absolutely. And there's strike 1. Joe says go Rays. Well, I appreciate you tuning in anyways, Joe, even though you are a Rays fan. Brandon Lau, 0 for 4. He reached on an error back in the 3rd, but outside of that, he hasn't reached base. The 0-1 coming. And that'll be outside. Yeah, we can give them the name symbols. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Now the 1-1. Oh, you're watching from Israel. Very good, Joe. Well, thanks for tuning in from Israel. It must be like the middle of the night there in Israel. What is it, like 2 in the morning? But yeah, that's dedication, man. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, I know JA. I'm just yeah. Well, obviously when I get into the hopefully get into the professional sports broadcasting field, obviously I'll be much more impartial. I this is my YouTube channel, so I just do it, I just get excited for my teams because it's my YouTube channel. Because I can. But yeah, obviously I'd be much more impartial. JA, yeah. Like if this was a national broadcast that I was doing the game for, then yeah, of course. Oh, US Army, got you. Wow. All right. That's great, man. Well, thank you for your service, sir, as there's 2 away. Yeah, I know, Jay. I know. Really? There were like 4 fights in the Cowboys Giants game? Wow. Yeah, I didn't really get to watch that. I was checking in on it now and again, but focused on this game and the US Panama game for the most part. This is a grounder by Franco down the line, flip to Whitlock, and he steps on the bag for a 1-2-3 inning. Well, folks, we go to the bottom of the ninth. Will there be a hero at Fenway Park? We'll see. Bottom of the ninth is next. Could there be a walk-off win in store? Let's find out after this. Welcome back, everybody. A reminder that in the other ALDS coming up shortly, it's game 3 between the Astros and the White Sox. Houston leads that series 2-0. As this is a grounder to third, Diaz over to Luplo for a quick first out. Astros White Sox first pitch, 8:07 Eastern Time. Going back to the 2013 ALCS Game 2, the Jared Saltalamacchia walked it off in the bottom of the ninth. When it comes to the most postseason walk-off wins in MLB history, the Red Sox second on that list with 12, 11 behind the Yankees, who have had 23. This ball struck well to center. That's in for a base hit. Kyle Schwarber gets the crowd on their feet. He's on first, and he represents the winning run. Yeah, bottom ninth showtime. Absolutely, absolutely. And yeah, it's definitely not looking good for U.S. soccer today. Not at all. Bargov. Yeah, the stats look terrible. Absolutely. I've kind of been watching the U.S. game, not really. Like I have it off to the side, but yeah, they haven't looked good at all. Yeah, we need Donovan back. Exactly. Wow, a Giants player punched a Cowboys player. Jeez. Here's Kike Hernandez. He's the guy you want up right now. 3 for 4, a solo home run, 2 singles, 2 RBI. What can Hernandez do here? He'll take a strike to start off. Chargoy's out there for another inning of work, by the way. Trying to force this game to extra innings. In the bullpen, Nick Pivetta. He's getting loose for a potential 10th inning. And there's strike 2. Upper outside corner. Nah, this will be it, Nate. This will be it. I'm already kind of exhausted because I did the Patriots game and now this game, which is approaching, 3 hours, 40 minutes. So this game alone, never mind the Patriots game I did earlier. So no, this is going to be it for me. I'll have no more energy left after this. That's low. Did he go? No, says the first base umpire. 1-2 the count. The Boston Red Sox have had 5 walk-off home runs in their postseason history. That's in the dirt. Good block by Zunino. Defended that one well. You wish I could do Bills and Chiefs for Sunday Night Football. Yeah, I know. Sorry, man. Sorry. I just can't do it. I do want to do other primetime games during the later on in the NFL season when I can. I've just been busy with school and stuff. And that's swung on and missed. So strike 3 from Chargois. That's out number 2 here in the bottom of the 9th. What do you mean, Gabriel? Baseball games are like 4 hours long in the postseason. Not 2 hours. Not even close. I mean, playoff baseball games usually take at least 3.5. So they take way too long. But, it's the postseason, so I can deal with it. But this first pitch swung on. Devers to the right side. Should be an easy out, and it is. Loud throws to Luplow, and the first extra inning game of the postseason has arrived, folks. Game 3 of the ALDS is heading to the 10th. 4-4 the score. I don't know, Bargov. I haven't heard any news on Pulisic. I saw him at the NFL in London game this morning, though. I was watching some of the Jets-Falcons, and Pulisic was there, but I don't have any updates on him. I'll be back for the 10th. Bonus baseball. It's been a long day for myself. Why not make it longer? 10th inning is next. All right, folks, to the 10th we go. Extra innings necessary to decide the winner of Game 3 in this ALDS. And I should mention before we get these extra innings started, the extra inning rule that was in place in the regular season where both teams started each extra inning with a runner on second is no longer in place for the postseason. So now that we're in the postseason, the starting extra innings with a runner on second is not a thing. So you start with the bases empty as you would in any other inning. By the way, Bobby Dahlbeck is in at first base, replacing Kyle Schwarber. And meanwhile, a new pitcher in for the Red Sox. What do you know? Nick Pivetta. You saw him getting loose in the bullpen. 31 games, 30 of which were starts in the regular season. So a bit of an unfamiliar role for him here coming out of the bullpen, but we'll see what he can do in inning number 10. This is pitcher number 7 for Boston. As that's fouled back by Manny Margot. Margot, a pinch hitter. Batted .254 in the regular season with 10 home runs and 57 RBI. Did the U.S. really score? As this is a blooper dropping in left field. So Manny Margot leads off the inning with a base hit. Hold on, Adam. My thing must be behind then. But yeah, thanks for the update on Sale. It's not Sale. Jeez, on Pulisic. Will I stick with the game if it goes like 20 innings? Well, let's hope that doesn't happen, J.A. Let's hope we're not faced with such a scenario. But probably not. But let's see. The chance of this going 20 innings is probably slim, but we'll see how long I stick with it. We'll see how long this game goes in the first place. Yeah, I don't think the USA scored. They didn't score on the game I'm watching on my phone. So I don't know. Maybe it was a trick notification. 1-0 is now the count. It's Nelson Cruz at the plate, by the way. Pivetta will throw to first, checking on the runner, Margot. Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts, the site for tonight's Game 3 in the ALDS. The 1-0 coming from Pivetta. This is sent high into the air. Hernandez is under it in center and now jogs in a few steps for the out. And Margot will head back over to first base. What's going on, JD? Welcome in. Yes, there was just the first out recorded. Yep. Oh, wow. Canada tied Jamaica. All right. Wow. It looks like the U.S.-Panama game is going to end before this game between the Rays and Red Sox ended. And the Rays-Red Sox started 2 hours before the U.S.-Panama game did. Oh, Margot's taken off, but it's a foul ball. Yandy Diaz up at bat. Margot will have to once more head back over to first base. There's one out. So yeah, JD, one out. Margot is on first for the Rays. And we're in the top of the 10th. Who do I like tonight? I got to go with my Red Sox, man. They had the momentum coming into the game. I picked them to win this game before it started. I'm going to stick with it as the 0-1 is swung on and missed by Diaz. Oh, the White Sox-Astros game. Okay. I don't know. I get the sense that the White Sox are going to win tonight. I'm going to go with Chicago. I think the White Sox win tonight, and then the Astros end the series tomorrow. I get the feeling that's what's going to happen. Margot has a 10-foot lead over at first base. The fans on their feet again. Here comes the 0-2. Oh, he missed it just high. 1-2. You could tell that Pivetta wanted to get the call there that he was looking for. Instead, it's a ball. That was a knuckle curve from him at 80, just above the zone. Yeah, I'm with you, Adam. I know baseball games do feel like they are longer than flights halfway around the world sometimes. Yeah. Here's the 1-2. Sent high into the air. That's unplayable for Vasquez. Foul ball. The count stays 1-2. 1 out. Margot on first. Extra innings. Here in game 3 at Fenway Park. Another check on first. Margot back to the bag in time. Yandy Diaz patiently waiting the next pitch. Look at the comeback wins in the regular season. The Red Sox had the most with 47. The Rays had the second most with 46. And the Yankees were third with 44. Pivetta once again throws to first. And another close call. This time, Margot with about a 12-foot lead off of first base. Pivetta will throw again to the bag. Once more, Margot is safe. Manuel Margot in 2021, 13 stolen bases and 8 successful steals as he is taken off. This ball is smoked to left field, although it died down quickly, and Verdugo is there for out number 2. Margot once more heading back to first base. So 2 away in the top of the 10th. And up next, Randy Arozarena. Arozarena 1 for 4, an RBI double in the 8th. That's the hit that tied the game up and ultimately forced this game into extra innings. Well, it's not done yet, Adam. It looks like there's still about 3 minutes left in that U.S.-Panama game. Swing and a miss from Arozarena for strike 1. Pivetta trying to retire the side here. Arozarena is in the midst of a 17-game postseason on-base streak. Wow. That is remarkable. Arozarena taking a few deep breaths. The count 0-1. Every pitch just absolutely crucial at this stage. Margot is off and running. Here's the throw to second. He is out. Out at the bag. He overslid second. And Fenway's fired up. That retires the side, middle of the 10th. And can the Red Sox feed off of the energy now at Fenway Park? Margot slid past the bag. And Arroyo stuck with them and got the tag in there. What a play. Margot came in too quickly. Although they are going to take another look to see if the foot was still on second. Oh man, this is going to be a close call. The foot is off. Is it though? Oh man, that's actually really close. So the left hand clearly came off. Then he got the left foot on there. And that's when the tag was applied. But did Margot keep his left foot on there throughout the whole tag? That's the question. This is just a really tough call to make. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a long review. And he's out. Not enough there to overturn the call. So indeed, Margot is out at second. I thought it was really close. Wasn't quite sure which way it would go. And yeah, Panama have just beat the U.S. Wow. That game's final. That's a disgrace. I'll tell you what that is. Jeez. Anyways, we're heading to the bottom of the 10th officially. I'll be back for it right after this break. We're approaching the 4-hour mark of this marathon epic Game 3. All right, let's go to the bottom of the 10th, everybody. 4-4 is the score. And yeah, absolutely, Michael. Away games in CONCACAF World Cup qualifying is tough, especially when you don't start your strongest lineup. David Robertson is in as pitcher for Tampa Bay. This is their 7th pitcher. In the regular season, he pitched in 12 games with a 4.50 ERA, 239 opponent average in 12 innings. And he'll first face Xander Bogaerts here in the bottom of the 10th. There's a curveball for strike one. Well, yeah, I guess it was a curveball for strike one. As Xander Bogaerts is 0 for 3. He was walked in the fifth. The Fenway crowd ready to erupt in joy, hoping for a walk-off. 0-1 pitch. That's outside. Yeah, I don't know which way this game is gonna swing now. And yeah, exactly, Adam. Commercial breaks without the risk of getting obese from too much fast food. Yeah, I mean, I'm the last person to worry about getting obese. I'm in like the fourth percentile for weight for my age. I gotta gain weight. Yeah, Fenway ready to erupt. They are. It's now a 1-2 count. David Robertson making his 33rd career postseason appearance. That's the fifth most among active pitchers in the league. 1-2 to Bogaerts. That's it on the ground. A short. Franco's there. The throw to first in time for out number one. So that'll bring up Alex Verdugo. Verdugo 0 for 4. 0 for 4, excuse me. A flyout back in the eighth inning. So one out, no runners on base for the Red Sox. First pitch strike from Robertson. Hey, Michael, I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. I'm not in control of the umpires, so I mean, I sort of agree with you, but you know, you definitely have a point. You definitely have a point. I don't know. 0-2 the count. Bit of a shift on from the Tampa Bay Rays defensively. That pitch in the dirt, great block by Zunino. Not that it mattered. No runners are on. 1-2 the count. So let me get this straight. U.S. Panama started 2 hours after Rays Red Sox. That game's over, and this game's still going on. You can literally play 2 soccer games in the span of 1 baseball game. That is quite something. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Verdugo fouls one off to stay alive. And this game has reached the 4-hour mark. Got underway at about 4:07 Eastern Time. And here we still are. 1-2 pitch. That's in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Rays bullpen in 2021 ranks 3rd in ERA, first in innings pitched. The bullpen of Tampa Bay has pitched 700. What was that? 730 something innings. Is that what it said? They rank 2nd in WHIP, 4th in opponent's batting average. Their bullpen, one of the top bullpens in the league. The 2-2 to Verdugo. That's hit on the ground. It's through the gap between short and third. In the left field, it goes for a single, and Verdugo's on base with 1 out. The Red Sox have the winning run on first. Opposite field went Verdugo. And yep, here comes JD Martinez. Throw to first to check on Verdugo. So Verdugo's on first. We have one out, bottom of the 10th, 4-4. Martinez in his career against Robertson, 3 for 11. Then walked 3 times, struck out 5 times. Swing and a miss from JD for strike 1. Yeah, that is true, Adam. That is true. That'll be a ball. 1-1 the count. Anxious moments at Fenway Park. It's been anxious moments for the last 2 hours, it's felt like. Here comes the 1-1. Curveball called strike. Inside part of the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yeah, I'm with you, Adam. I'm with you. One baseball game, especially a 4-hour one, is enough baseball for me in a day. With that being said, I'll probably end up watching some of that White Sox Astros game. Oh, that's a block by Zunino. The pitch in the dirt wasn't even close to making it to the plate. But credit to Zunino. Great defense by the Tampa Bay catcher, and Verdugo has to stay at first. I appreciate it, Travis. I appreciate it, man, as that's fouled off by Martinez. Well, thank you so much for popping in and showing this some support. Yeah, happy Sunday to you as well. Since 2013, in best of 5 postseason series, the winner of game 3 after being tied 1-1 went on to win the series 54% of the time, which is very interesting because that's closer to 50-50 than I'd expect. As the 2-2 pitch is on the way. Half swing, fouled off. Martinez made contact. Yeah, it's been a long one, Travis. Over 4 hours into this game. But here we still are. My weekend's going well. My weekend's going well. Yeah, I mean, Patriots won earlier today. If the Red Sox can win this game, then my weekend will be complete. As this is a blooper heading in foul territory, and the diving effort by Margot. He couldn't quite make the play. Got to respect the hustle there. He covered a lot of ground, trying to make the catch. But the at-bat continues for Martinez. Yeah, wouldn't that be fitting, Michael, if Renfroe won the game against his former team? Do the live stream today for like 6 hours NFL Red Zone, your shot. Yeah, I feel that, man. I also did the Patriots game too, so I, I'm kind of regretting that, but not really. As long as the Red Sox win, both streams will have been worth it. But yeah, NFL Red Zone, that's a drag. That's a drag. That's a long, long day. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna stop by one of your streams when I can, Travis. Definitely appreciate you stopping in, showing some support, man. Yeah, that was a wild game. Wild, wild game. Absolutely. Martinez sends one foul again. Verdugo heads back to first. Yeah, the Patriots comeback was something. I mean, I was nervous, I'll admit, when they were down 13, but hey, I mean, I'm not really proud of the fact that they just barely beat the Texans, but at least they got the win. It wasn't the best performance by any means, but a win is a win. Move on to next week in Dallas. That's high into the air and foul. What an at bat this has been. I think, yeah, that's 9 pitches. I was going to say that's 9 or 10 pitches this at bat. That was number 9. Here's the 10th. How do you subscribe to a Travis's YouTube channel? Just look him up in the go to the YouTube search bar and I think if you just type in Travis Berg, JR as Martinez sends one. This is carried back deep center field. It's at the wall. It is caught at the track. Oh my goodness. And Verdugo has to sprint all the way back to first, and he gets back safely. Wow, that seemed like game right there. Wow. Martinez comes up just short of a game-winning home run. Yeah, if you just type in yeah, his name, Adam, in the YouTube search bar, his channel should pop up. And yeah, definitely subscribe. He has some great content on his channel. Definitely check it out. So 2 outs, and that was hit to the pretty much the deepest part of the ballpark, right around the triangle. Caught at the wall by Kiermaier. So 2 outs, and here is Hunter Renfroe. Well, Michael, let's see what Renfroe can do here. Verdugo's still on first. Renfroe is 2 for 3, has a pair of singles, and he was also walked. Thanks, Travis. Thank you. Many people say that. Many people say I have a voice for sports broadcasting, so I guess I do. I sometimes cringe listening to my voice, but hey, I think a lot of us do that. But yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, I thought that was out of the park too. And now Renfroe sends one sky high. Luplo's calling for it, and he's got it. That ends the 10th, folks. Well, JD Martinez was so close to ending this game. But nope, we're going to the 11th. 4-4. Rosarena, Kiermaier, and Zunino due up. Back in a moment. We're heading to the 11th inning, folks, as we go deeper into the evening. Well, now it's the night, 8:20 p.m. Eastern time now. Game started at 4:07. And yeah, no problem, Matthew. I appreciate it, man. Um, and thank you, Eddie. I have the perfect face for radio. There you go. There you go. Um, yeah, no problem. No problem, Matthew. Thank you so much. Glad to bring you the action. And yes, Travis, I will be going to school for journalism. Yeah, I want to major in communications and yeah, broadcast journalism. Um, and pursue a sports broadcasting career. Yep. So, well, thanks, Adam. Thanks, Adam. You guys are too kind. Is that right, JA? Yep. Well, that can be baseball for you. It's a 2-1 count. Randy Arozarena leading off for the Rays here this inning. Pivetta out there for another inning of work. Meanwhile, he's the 7th pitcher of the game for the Red Sox. This is the 16th pitch. Arozarena sends it foul, 2-2. Thanks, Eddie, man. Thanks, Eddie. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. 2-2, fouled off again. So he stays alive, or Rosarena does. Look at the pitching box score. Evaldi started, went 5 innings. Then it was Taylor, Brazier, Davis, Robles, Whitlock, and now Pivetta. Brazier and Pivetta, the only 2 relief pitchers to go at least an inning. Fastball up high, the count now full. Kevin Kiermaier on deck for Tampa Bay. 3-2 pitch. Ball 4 outside. Rosarena will take his base. He goes to first. Up comes Kiermaier. No outs. Pivetta looking to reset here. And Rosarena slides back safely. The longer this goes, the more it benefits which side? Good question. I'd probably say Tampa, Michael, just because the longer this goes, the more anxious the crowd will get. I feel like the Red Sox just want to they got to win it sooner rather than later. If this keeps dragging out, Tampa Bay are going to get more confidence that they can, the longer they stick around, they'll get the more confidence that they can win it. And I feel like the longer this goes, the more anxious the crowd will get. I don't know. I just get the sense that if the longer this goes, it'll benefit Tampa Bay more. Could be wrong, but here's the 0-1. And Kiermaier sends one high into the air, and it will land foul into the crowd. All right, Gabriel. Yeah, I know, Adam. Yeah, right. It never ends. It never ends. Bills Chiefs starting right now. Yep. 0-2 pitch from Pivetta. First he'll throw to first. Rosarena back to the bag in time. Oh two. Up high. Ball one from Pivetta. What a game this has been. I never would have thought it was going to go, what, 4.5 hours at least now, if not longer. 1-2. Oh, that's low, and it got away from Vasquez for a moment, but he is able to track it down. Arozarena stays put. It's a 2-2 count. Pivetta deals. Fouled off. 97-mile-an-hour pitch that time. Every at-bat just seems to drag out longer and longer. You wonder how long the longest game in baseball history was. Yeah, I think it was actually a minor league game. I think it was the AAA affiliate for the Red Sox when they were the Pawtucket Red Sox. They're now the Worcester Red Sox. I think it was the Pawtucket Red Sox. They had like a 32 inning game or something crazy like that. I could be wrong, but I got to check. I don't know what the longest major league game is. But yeah, there's been some marathons in history. 2-2 the count. Pivetta will throw to first. Arozarena back. The shift, by the way, is on for Boston. And that's sent foul. That was heading opposite field from Kiermaier. Count stays at 2-2. Four-seam fastball on that last pitch, 96 miles an hour. Two again. Another foul ball. An off-speed pitch that time around. What a battle this has been. A knuckle curve from Pivetta at 77. Yeah, you can literally take a nap and come back. Yep. Go ahead, Gabriel. If you take like an hour nap and come back, the way this game is going, it's probably still going to be going on. Well, the count's been 2-2 for a while now. Look at the mound visits remaining. Somehow Tampa still have 3 left. Boston have 2. Each team gets 5 per game, which is too much. 2-2. Fouled off again. Kiermaier just making any contact he possibly can. Thanks for tuning in, Gus. And yeah, man. Just waiting and waiting. I know. I'm waiting for a big moment. 2-2 pitch again from Pivetta. First, he'll throw to first, and reaching out back to the bag in time was the Arozarena. Here's the pitch, up high. That'll make it a full count. So a full count to Kiermaier. Up next, Zunino. No outs, Arozarena on first. Arozarena's taken off, swung on and missed. The throw gets away. Bogart snatches it. Arozarena's stuck between second and third, but he'll dive back to second safely. And what a sequence that was. So Kiermaier strikes out. Arozarena safely steals second. And that ball bounced up, snagged by Bogarts out of the air. Bogarts fired to Pivetta, and then Pivetta over to Devers at second. That ball actually ricocheted off of Arozarena, and he immediately thought he'd have a good chance of getting the third. And he quickly hit the brakes and slid back to second safely. That could have easily been a double play right there for Boston. Well, I guess not technically a double play, but a 2-out sequence. Instead, 1 out, Arozarena in scoring position on second. Yeah, it is a nerve-wracking situation here for Boston. And I think the Red Sox will use one of those 2 mound visits remaining. All right, Pivetta back on the bump, ready to deal again. 1 out, Arozarena on second. Top of the 11th inning at Fenway Park. Here's Mike Zunino, 0 for 4. He struck out in the 8th. First pitch fouled straight back. Oh and 1 the count. Pivetta deals. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. I don't know why this has to be so intense. I mean, that's what playoff baseball is, I guess. Pivetta glances at second. The 0-2, low and away. That'll make it 1 and 2. He struck him out. 96 miles an hour. Swing and a miss from Zunino. 2 away in the 11th. And Pivetta can finally breathe with a sigh of relief. Next up will be Luplow, number 9 hitter. Yeah, I was thinking that, Michael. The Red Sox might have blown that run down. Yeah, because I don't think Bogarts had to throw to third. I don't think he had to throw the third as quickly as he did. Um, he should have waited a bit longer because Arozarena wasn't quite midway between second and third when Bogarts made that throw. But yeah, perhaps they did blow it. And there's strike 1. The Red Sox bullpen active again. And that is Martin Perez getting loose. So Perez warming up for Boston. We'll see how much longer Pivetta goes. Swing and a miss. Strike two, and it's a pitcher's count for Pivetta. No balls, two strikes, and Fenway's on their feet. This crowd is into it. More so than a couple minutes ago. That'll be ball one. One more strike, and this game will head to the bottom of the 11th, still tied. This is sent high into the air, foul territory, and not playable for Christian Vasquez. Into about the 12th row of seats as an estimation. Stays 1-2. That was anticlimactic. Still a ball and two strikes. There's strike three. A backwards K to retire the side. Pavetta's hyped up. Fenway Park is hyped up, and we go to the bottom of the 11th with the score still tied at 4 apiece. Wow, what a game. The intensity, the nerves, the emotion, it's all on full display in Game 3 of the American League Divisional Series. Back in a moment with more. All right, I am back better than ever. Well, I don't know about that. Anyways, we go to the bottom of the 11th. Yeah, let's go Red Sox. Let's go Red Sox. Absolutely. The Rays bullpen here in Game 3, just one run allowed after they were shaken up, obviously, in Game 2. Christian Vasquez leading off here in the bottom of the 11th for Boston. He's 0 for 1. Sacrifice bunt in the 6th. Vasquez came in for Plawecki back in the 6th inning. Now the 1-0. Robertson out there for another inning of work. He delivers a strike inside part of the plate. Vasquez ready for the 1-1. That's swung on and missed. Strike 2. So Martin Perez, as mentioned, was warming up in the Red Sox bullpen. He's since taken a seat. The way Pivetta closed out that 11th inning, I think Alex Cora is confident that if this game goes to a 12th, Pivetta can go for another inning. That's a swing and a miss for Vasquez. A ball and 2 strikes. Yeah, on October 3rd, final weekend of the regular season, Pivetta got Juan Soto looking with that sinker of his, and the same exact pitch here in the 11th to retire the side. 1-2 to Christian Vasquez. This ball struck to right center field, but shifting over to make the catch is Kevin Kiermaier, out number 1. What's up, Scuba Steve? Welcome in. Thanks for being here, Scuba Steve. Kiermaier certainly has been active tonight in center field. Yeah, cheers to you, Steve. What a game this has been. Ball 1 outside. Christian Arroyo's 2 for 4 on the night. And he'll take strike 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, this does feel like Game 7 of the World Series, doesn't it? Yeah. I'm just glad this game started at 4 and not 7 or 8. Arroyo goes swinging there. He chased that one. 1-2. I know, Owen. I know. I can't believe we're still going as well. I can't believe it. 1-2 pitch. Thrown in the dirt. That'll even up the count. No runners on, 1 out. Bottom of the 11th inning. We're just over 4 hours, 35 minutes into the game. 2-2 pitch. Curveball. Fouled off. Arroyo stays alive. Bobby Dahlbeck up next. He's on deck for Boston. The Red Sox 7 through 9 hitters, 4 for 12. Not too shabby. Arroyo sends one foul. Somehow this game started at 4 o'clock Eastern time. And here we still are. 2-2 pitch again from Robertson. This ball struck well. That's fair down the third base line, I should say. All the way up against the wall in the left corner. Arozarena will throw it in, and Arroyo into second base. That gets Fenway Park re-energized. Arroyo on second with one out, and the Red Sox potentially in business. He pulled one down the line, and that was much needed for Boston. So we go to the top of the order. Dahlbeck up, replacing Schwarber. One out, man on second, and here's a mound visit for the Tampa Bay Rays. Yeah, sac fly would certainly be big here. Certainly something the Red Sox would take. We'll see what Dahlbeck can do at the plate. The Rays bullpen, once again active. Luis Patino warming up. The righty getting loose for Tampa Bay. Dahlbeck steps in, and here we go. Strike one taken. Bobby Dahlbeck in the regular season had a .240 batting average, 25 home runs, 78 RBI. 0-1 pitch. Fouled back. And quickly, it's 0-2. With runners in scoring position, the Rays 1 for 8. They've left 8 on base. Red Sox 2 for 8. They've left 9 on base. Missed opportunities on both sides. (0-2) to Dahlbeck. Swing and a miss. A strikeout for Robertson. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 11th. Dahlbeck went chasing there. Not a pitch he should have gone after. Big out for Tampa Bay right there. And we'll see about that, Michael. We'll see about that. Now Kike Hernandez. 3 for 5 on the night. Solo home run, 2 singles, 2 RBI. Can he be the hero here? Let's go swinging at the first pitch. That'll be a foul ball. It's an 0-1 count. Yeah, exactly, Adam. Kike's the man. This is a fair ball. Franco making the play, and the play is in time. Franco with a throw from short, and Luplo had his foot off the bag originally, I believe, but got it on in time. Let's see the replay here. Yep, he had that right foot on there before Hernandez could get to first. All right, let's go to the 12th, everybody. Stay along if you so please. I'll be back after this. All right, welcome back in, everybody. And yeah, indeed, this is a marathon, no doubt about that. Top of the 12th inning and another missed opportunity for the Red Sox. Both teams, quite frankly, have had chances, but unable to put this game to bed. Oh, really? Chiefs are in trouble against the Bills. All right. Yep. First pitch of the inning, a strike to Brandon Lau. Lau's 0 for 5. He did reach base back in the third on an error, but that's it. And Pivetta once again in there for the Red Sox. There's a swing and a miss for strike 2. Now the 0-2 from Pivetta. He squares up for the bunt, does Loud. Did he make contact? Or sorry, did he not make contact? Did he reach beyond the plate? They say no. Alex Cora having second thoughts about that. Let's see. Or yeah, they were asking if he made contact. You know? I don't know. It looked close. It looked close, but the home plate umpire didn't see or hear any contact off the bat into the mitt. So 1-2 the count. Pitch fouled back. Still a 1-2 count. No outs. There's a swing and a miss. That's a beautiful curveball. One away. Down goes low. Down goes Lau, I should say. And that'll ring up Wander Franco. Pivetta was big time in the 11th, getting out of the inning unscathed when it came to runs allowed, keeping it a 4-4 game. Yeah, I saw that, Adam. I saw that it was 3-1 Astros a little while ago when I checked. Yeah. Franco takes strike 1. He's 2 for 5. Hit that big solo home run. Also had a single. 2 runs overall. The 0-1 hit high into the air. This is back in center field, and Hernandez able to make the easy out. 2 away here in the 12th. Well, Pavetta's in a rhythm right now. It has to be said. 46 pitches, and he's looking more and more comfortable, if I dare say that. He now faces Margot. 2 outs, no runners on. Swing and a miss. There's strike 1. Manuel Margot, 1 for 1. He singled in the 10th. There's another swing and a miss. Man, that pitch is filthy from Nick Pivetta. Yeah, I saw that, Hugo. Mexico beat Honduras 3-0. Yep. The crowd on their feet making some noise. 0-2 from Pivetta. He struck him out. Or did he? Apparently he didn't. I guess Margot made contact. I'd like to see that one over. I thought that was a strikeout at first. I apologize. Let's see. Oh yeah, that was a foul ball. Sorry, I don't know what I was watching. I'm losing it now. Yeah, I agree. I feel like the Red Sox should have finished this game off by now as well. Finished this off like 3 hours ago. No, Hugo. The U.S. lost to Panama. And there's a strikeout. Pivetta dances to the dugout in celebration. He's fired up. We're going to the bottom of the 12th. It's a 4-4 game still. Devers, Bogarts, Verdugo. Those are the three due up for Boston, so stay right where you are. Welcome back, and let's pray that this is not a 21 inning game, Hugo. Yeah, the U.S. apparently played awful against Panama. I saw some of it, and yeah, just not good. Luis Patino in as the new pitcher for Tampa Bay in the regular season, pitched in 19 games, a 5-3 record, and well, forget all the other stats. As Patino deals a fastball, heavy swing and a miss. I'll tell you what, you can tell Devers in a real groove, is in a real slump, I should say, not groove. Just the way he's swinging the bat. I mean, he's swinging for the fences. He's got to calm down, in my opinion, because he's just swinging hopelessly at this point. So, by the way, Patino is the 8th pitcher of the game for the Rays. I've never heard of 8 pitchers by the same team in the game. I don't think I have. Well, maybe that 18-inning World Series game between the Red Sox and Dodgers. That was the craziest game I've ever seen. It's about 7.5 hours. Ended at 3:30 in the morning, and somehow I managed to stay up for that. That was actually the only game that the Red Sox lost in that series. They beat the Dodgers in 5. Ironically enough. Here's the 0-2 to Devers. Up the middle, off the hop, Patino gloves it. And the underhand flip to first for out number 1. All right, Michael, sounds good. I mean, the way it's going, it's probably still gonna. Well, hopefully, it's not going on in another hour. Oh man, I've had enough of this game. I just want the Red Sox to win it. I just want them to end it. Oh yeah, by the way, it is the bottom of the 12th. There we go. But yeah, no worries, Michael. I'll see you, man. Thanks for tuning in as always. Holy overtime is right. Holy overtime is right. Look at the longest postseason games in Fenway Park history. The longest ever was 14 innings. This is popped high into the air by Bogarts, and Zunino throws the mask away and makes the catch. A quick 2 outs here in the bottom of the 12th. We're 5 minutes away from this game reaching the 5-hour mark. It started at 4:07. It's now 9:03. Wow. Up now, Alex Verdugo. Verdugo's 1 for 5. He singled in the 10th. The 10th was like an hour ago. Strike one. Oh, 1 pitch hit in the air. That's in the center. Kiermaier should have it, and he does. A 1-2-3 inning from the Tampa Bay Rays. 12 innings down. Who knows how many more to go? Cruz, Diaz, Arozarena due up for Tampa Bay. The 13th inning is next. Stick around if you want. All right, back for more. Top of the 13th in a game 3. It looks like it'll never end. Yeah, not exactly. Not a good sign when the top of the order goes 1, 2, 3. Exactly, Steve. Yeah, that was that is not a good sign. But here we go. Nelson Cruz at bat for Tampa Bay. Pivetta once more on the mound for Boston. You know, to his credit, he's gone 52 pitches strong, 3 innings pitched, just 1 hit allowed, no runs, 5 strikeouts, 1 walk. So I think we have to give credit to Pivetta thus far. I think Cora will keep him in there. However, however much longer he can go. That's outside, ball one. The way this game has been going, I feel like Pavetta's been out there forever. But the fact of the matter is, there were 6 pitchers before him that were in the game. It's a 1-2 count to Nelson Cruz. Foul ball to the left side. Well, the Red Sox faithful still in full force. As I mentioned earlier, it's good that this game started at 4 because, fans can stick around a bit longer compared to if this game had started at 7 or 8. My goodness, that would be a late night for fans in attendance. Let's hope we don't get there, Adam. And there's a fastball for a strikeout again. Cruz went swinging, the pitch a bit high, but another strikeout for Nick Pivetta, 1 away here in the top of the 13th. In fact, that was tipped into the mitt, wasn't it? Yep. So next up, Yandy Diaz. Diaz goes after the first pitch, and that's a grounder into the gap. That makes its way between first and second out to right field. So Diaz reaches first. First pitch swinging, and that pays off for him. We're over 5 hours into this marathon. Randy Arozarena steps up. 1 for 4, a double, walk, stolen base, RBI, a little bit of everything except a home run. And hopefully now he doesn't hit a home run. And right as I say that, this is hit sharply to left field. Running onto it and making the play is Alex Verdugo. Verdugo read it well. 2 outs, and staying at first is Yandy Diaz. Now up, Kevin Kiermaier. First pitch got away from Vasquez, but not enough that Diaz could risk heading to second. Want to know the count. That's upstairs. Ball 2. This will be the 60th pitch from Pivetta. Yep, we're still going, Nate. Top of the 13th inning, man. I think I'm going to collapse soon. And there's the time of game. 5 hours, 1 minute, 20 seconds and counting. That is just not right. Not that it's inaccurate. I'm just saying a game should not take that long. This is crazy. And now it's a 3-0 count. Hitters count for Kiermaier. And that's in there, strike 1. Kiermaier was never going to go after that one. 8:11 p.m. where you live, it's about to rain. Yep, 9:11 here. 9:11 at Fenway. Clear night, though, in Boston. That's fouled back. This game started at 4:07. On deck is Mike Zunino. The fans trying to stay in it as best as they can. however much energy they have left. It's a 3-2 count. And this is hit well to right center field. This is back towards the wall, and it is bouncing at the wall and over for a ground rule double. And the Rays have taken the lead. Or have they? What will they rule here? I don't even know what happened there. I don't know where exactly that ball bounced, to be honest with you. The umpiring crew is going to have a discussion. Where did this ball hit? Yeah, that hit the dirt and then hopped over the wall. Oh, wait a minute. That ball hit the wall, deflected off the shin of Renfroe, and went over the wall. I've never seen anything like that. So what do you call in that situation? Because I thought in real time it hit off the wall, so I didn't know how on earth it went over. And that's what happened. It hit the wall, bounced off the shin of Renfroe, and landed over the wall. Well, not the shin, actually, more like the thigh of Renfroe, and went over the wall. So I don't know. I've never seen this in the history of baseball. Because the ball bounced first. It's not like it went off of Renfroe and over the wall directly, which would be even crazier. That would be a home run. So they're going to put the headsets on and review this. And what a big call coming up. Right when you think this game can't get any crazier, it does. Yeah, this game is possessed, most definitely. Wow. I don't know what they're supposed to do. So they're probably going to rule it a double here. Wow. The Red Sox are going to get a huge break here because they're going to rule it a double. And Diaz will have to stay at third. Wow, that is crazy. That is crazy. You hope the Astros lose, Nate? Yeah, I do too. I do too. Wow. That is remarkable. And now Kevin Cash is out to have a word with one of the umpires. The Revolution plays Chicago next, Nate. Yeah, Chicago is next for the Revs. Wow. So the Rays, due to a quirky play, are denied the leading run. So here's Mike Zunino. He struggled tonight, 0 for 5, struck out in the 11th. And somehow this game is still 4-4. Second and third occupied for Tampa Bay. 2 outs. What a play that was, and what an at-bat this is. Zunino fouls off the first pitch. This is officially the longest baseball game I've ever commentated. I think 2 years ago, when I used to call games over on Sportscaster, another website, I did about a 5 hour or like a 4:55 ALCS game between the Yankees and Astros, if I'm not mistaken. And there's a heater swung on and missed. 0-2 the count to Zunino. The crowd is into it again. Pivetta locked in, ready to deal. Up high. That's ball one. And, well, the top of the 13th, not done just yet. One, two. Swing and a miss. Down goes Zanino. Pivetta fired up again. And we go to the bottom of the 13th. This game is still tied at 4. Wow. This game is crazy. Martinez, Renfroe, and Vasquez due up. Stick around if you like. Game 3 rolls on. 4-4 between the Rays and the Red Sox. Bottom of the 13th. You heard me right. Bottom of the 13th inning. And we're what? 5 hours, 10 plus minutes in now. Not Kyle Schwarber. Schwarber's done. This will be JD Martinez leading off here for the Red Sox. First pitch outside for a ball. And wow, the Rays were so close to taking the lead, only to be denied after a play I'd never seen before. Martinez in the right center field, but Kiermaier's under it and makes the catch for out number 1. Yeah, I agree, Steve. Yeah, the Red Sox are trying to play home run derby too much. Yeah, they keep swinging for the fences, basically. All right, going back to that replay from last inning when it went over the fence after it deflected off of Renfroe. It went over the fence right as Diaz got to third. So he would have easily got home. I mean, that. All right, there's Ken Rosenthal with an explanation. The rule book states that if a ball bounces off a player and leaves the field of play, it is treated just like a ball directly bouncing in the field of play and leaving the field of play over the fence. So they made the correct call, even though it's a harsh rule. Well, the rules ended up being that time harsh for the Rays just based on how that played out. Because if that had stayed in the field of play, Diaz would have scored. That was just wild. Not slow ball two. 2-2 the count now. That's in the dirt. It'll make it a full count. We're still going, Gabriel. We're still going. Bottom of the 13th, man. That's in the dirt. Ball four it is. So Renfroe takes first. And here comes Vasquez, the number 8 hitter. Oh, yeah, no problem, Steve. I didn't even end up being able to do the U.S.-Panama game, in part because of this marathon game, Steve. This Rays-Red Sox game started at 4, and we're 5 hours, 15 minutes into it. It's still going on. And this is sent to deep left field. Vasquez into the monsters. It's gone. Red Sox win. A 2-run home run, and Boston takes the series lead. Christian Vasquez is your hero, and the Red Sox will have a chance to win the series tomorrow night at Fenway Park in front of their fans. 6-4 your final score in 13 innings as Christian Vasquez is mobbed at home plate and the Red Sox celebrate in victory. Game over at last. In what seemed like it would be a never-ending game, it's finally concluded, and Christian Vasquez, the hero for Boston. Unbelievable. What a game is right. Absolutely amazing. And yeah, you are the good luck charm, Steve. A game to remember without a doubt. Christian Vasquez knew it right off the bat. Into the green monster seats to walk it off. The game started at 4:07 and ends at 9:23. And Boston will be celebrating tonight and getting set for a possible clincher tomorrow night in Game 4. Wow. An incredible ball game. And I can watch that Vasquez home run over and over again. And Boston know how big this one was. Pure delight on the face of Vasquez and all of his teammates. That's big time from the Red Sox catcher, who, by the way, didn't start this game. He came in as a pinch hitter for Kevin Plawecki. And that is quite the way to end it. And there's Vasquez dumped in water as his teammates celebrate with him. And before I sign off, here are the thoughts of Christian Vasquez. I'll let you guys listen in.
Watching all that before me. I mean, he was throwing a lot of fastballs, so he got a heavy fastball, so I was ready for that fastball in the middle to drive it, and
was amazing tonight. What was it like catching him?
Yeah, it was electric. All the pitches, you know, he lets you complete. It's a word in the mound, so you know, he gave all to win this game, and he deserved it.
Christian, what was it like playing in a game like this? We had the crazy call at the end. So much happened. What was it like?
This is October, man. You know, everything got mad at here that happened, and you know, we played for this moment. So, yeah, we're very happy for this.
Last question. In September, when you guys had all the COVID issues, all the players that were out, could you have imagined at that point you'd be one game away from the American League Championship Series later in the season?
Yeah, it's a tough year for everybody. You know, for the team, it's up and downs, a bad losing streak in the season. We got winning streak. You know, we got everything in the year, so we're happy to be here. One game closer to American League champions, so let's get it tomorrow.
Christian, congratulations. Thank you,
guys.
Manny, back to you.
All right, there you hear it. The hero tonight, Christian Vazquez. What a night for the Boston Red Sox as they defeat the Tampa Bay Rays in a 13-inning marathon thriller of a game. It had it all, didn't it? Vazquez to the green monster seats and the game-winning home run. He's got to be the player of the game. That was his lone hit in 3 at-bats, and it's the game-winning home run. Wow. Enter the game in the 6th inning as a pinch hitter, and he turns into the hero. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate you guys who tuned in and made this broadcast great, kept it lively throughout. And yeah, I'll certainly need to go back and watch my reaction during the home run. No doubt about it, man. Well, it's been a long day, folks. I was also on the call for the Patriots game and then the Red Sox game. I'm going to take it easy for the rest of the night. I hope you guys do as well. And in the end, it was all worth it. The Patriots got the win. And then most importantly, the Red Sox got the win. 6-4 in 13 epic innings in Game 3 of the ALDS. And of course, the big talking point will be that controversial play in the top of the 13th where the ball went off the wall, deflected off the waist of Renfroe, and went over the wall, which was ruled a ground rule double. As the rules state, you never see it happen, but the correct call was made. That prevented the Rays from scoring. In the end, the Red Sox win by 2. Who knows how many runs the Rays would have ended up with in that inning if it had been called differently. But that's how it played out, folks. And wow, that was crazy. One of the craziest games I've ever called, without a doubt. And I certainly hope you guys enjoyed it. I just feel like the stream shouldn't even end because it's gone on forever. Red Sox fans partying, shirts off. And the fans certainly got their money's worth, didn't they? All right, I'll see you, Steve, Nate, and everybody else. Yeah, I wonder what golf course the Yankees will be on tomorrow as well. Well, I'm going to have to end it, man. I'm going to have to end it. And remember, since 2013 in best of 5 postseason series, the winner of Game 3, after being tied 1-1, went on to win the series 54% of the time. Maybe not as advantageous as one would expect. I certainly expect it to be more like 65-35. But it's still an advantage. The Red Sox need to win just one of the next 2. Hopefully they can end it tomorrow and not worry about a Game 5 back in Tampa Bay. Keep the stream live until tomorrow. Yeah, I know. It's almost pregame time for Game 4. Exactly. I might as well keep it rolling for Game 4. And look, the Red Sox fans don't want to leave either. They're all having a great time at Fenway Park. They're dancing through the night, dancing to the exits eventually. And yeah, those fans might as well stay there for Game 4, right? That's true. Odds must be better in Fenway. Absolutely. Well, it was a pleasure, guys. A lot of fun. That 13th inning was something. That 13th inning was something crazy. And Yeah, I mean, hey, it ends 6-4 Boston, and I think we're going to see the replay of that ball deflecting off of Renfroe and going over the wall. I think we're going to see the replay of that over and over through the night. Yeah, I mean, according to the rule book, that was the right call. That's what Ken Rosenthal said on MLB Network. According to the rule book, it was the right call. I mean, is that a blip in the rule? Perhaps, but according to the rules, the correct call was made by the umpires. So, the Tampa Bay will feel like they were hard done by that decision. I've never seen something like that. I've never seen a ball bounce down in the field of play, deflect off a player, and go over the wall. That was just bizarre, extremely bizarre. And yeah. Well, I'm going to have to end it, folks. I'm going to have to end it, Nate. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. It's been a pleasure. The Boston Red Sox defeat the Tampa Bay Rays in Game 3 of this ALDS 6-4 in 13 innings. A 5-hour and 15-minute game ends in delight for the Red Sox. Their home fans waited till the end, and boy, was it worth it for the 38,000 or so fans inside Fenway Park. I'll be back for Game 4 tomorrow. Hope to see you then. Bye for now.